Welcome. Hello. Howdy. Good morning. Good evening. Good day. Welcome to the third stream of Mortville Manor. Silo, good to see you. Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame they forgot to put the mystery in this murder mystery game. At least I haven't found it. But we're going to keep playing the game anyway. I have a couple ideas of things to try that I haven't tried yet. But I'm almost at the end of my rope here. I might just start looking for hints online. Because it's just totally inscrutable. I get the feeling there's just a very specific set of things that need to be done. I get the feeling that dialogue isn't really all that important to solving the game. It's just kind of there to give you information and clues to a mystery that may or may not be there. I get the feeling that there's just a very specific set of items you need to use in very specific locations, and you could probably beat the game in like 20 minutes if you knew exactly what to do. And it's just tons and tons and tons of exploring and talking and exploring and talking and dying and restarting to try and discover that very specific set of actions needed to be taken. That's the feeling I'm getting from this game. But anyway, let's stop rambling and play the dang video game. It's still really cool, don't get me wrong. For 1986, I always have to keep that in the back of your mind. 1986 is when this game came out. It's very impressive for that time. Mortville Manor. Turn off fast floppy. Reset machine. So the one thing, pretty much the only thing I can think of that I haven't tried yet is going down into that well, looking at the marks on the well, and then just leaving and see if that allows me to ask people about it. Yeah, there's a framework for a good game, I agree, and I'm hoping that the sequel, they improve upon it, because the sequel, Malpiti Island, uses the same engine, but it was developed by Lancor rather than this Killcore Studios or whatever. I'm hoping that the sequel improves upon it. Killcore Creations. But who knows when I'll get to it. It won't be immediately after this game. I have lots of other games to play. Start the old timer. Click, 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 click. Your move.
February 1951. Professional. Private eye.
Yes.
The cold was freezing Paris and my business. When?
Maybe I should start like saving my game too.
Julia. Now an old woman. So many memories among the sadly tattered rooms of Mortville Manor.
The adventure awaits, you set off. See, I have an idea. Perhaps I should collect all the valuable items, put them in my room, and then save my game there. So that way, whenever I restart like this, it'll just put me back into my room with all my valuable items. But that begs the question, what are the valuable items? I know of rope being important. I know of the 3 parchments are probably important. I just don't understand what they're trying to tell me. I know of... I'm looking here at my notepad where I have every item that I've discovered written down. There's also the items from the crest, or the items from the coat of arms. Those are likely significant, so I should probably try and collect those. Those items being the dagger, the jewelry box, the grail. I haven't found the glove pointing up. I haven't found a chest plate. There's a ring. I found 2 rings that don't match that ring. Anyway, I think those items might be significant. A Bible. But there's multiple Bibles in the game. There's also a couple letters describing some illicit activities between family members as well as some business activities that I didn't really understand because it was just like numbers and half of words. Yeah. But even if I do collect those items, I don't know what to use them on. Oh, what I didn't even change the disc. Oh, we might need to restart. Whoops. Let's try this again. Why is the capture like that? How come? Oh, let's go like that. It'd help if I chose the right layout. Okay, false start. My ears got destroyed momentarily. But that's what happens when the game asks you to change discs and you just don't.
February 1951. Profession, private eye. The cold was freezing Paris and my business. When a letter, Julia, now an old woman. So many memories among the sadly tattered rooms of Mortville Manor.
Okay. Disc 2. It appears, just looking at my notes here, there's also a couple like dressers I didn't fully search. In Bob's room there exist 2 dressers I did not search, or if I did, I didn't write them down. So I might want to check that out as well. Bob's room had the dagger, so that's one of the items. Let me get, where's my pencil? Do 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 Mortville Manor. Okay, so fresh start. Let's hover my mouse over the menu to maybe pause the timer. Just to be safe, actually, we'll go into this screen. This should pause the timer. So I'm just going through my notes here and circling all the items that are important that I want to collect and or use. So in the bureau, we have a parchment. I'll want to grab that and read that. There's a pair of keys in the bureau, but those keys are useless from what I can tell. The dining room, we have, looks like nothing in the dining room of any importance, but there is the crest there, or the coat of arms. I keep calling it a crest that we'll want to look at. Bob's room, we have a dagger and 2 unexplored places. Up in the attic, we have a rope that I need to take, a photo of Muriel I need to just look at but not take, and the wooden rod which I need to take and then put in the dresser. I don't know why, but it's something to do. Julia's room, we have the photo to look at. There's also another parchment in there. Leo's room, there's a 3rd parchment. That's all 3 that I've found so far. There's also the key in Leo's room to Julia's room. I don't think the pistol will be important or the ammunition because there doesn't seem to be any way to actually use guns. I think they're just items. In this other room, Ava slash Pat is what I have written down. I don't know whose it is. There is the jewelry box. That's one of the items from the coat of arms. Probably important. There's also a letter in there. I think. I'm trying to remember what that letter was about, but I don't remember. Pat's room, we had the goblet. I don't remember if I could take the goblet, though. There's also an envelope and a dossier. Those are both likely important items. And that seems to be everything so far. 2 bathrooms didn't have anything. My room doesn't have anything. Max's room. I haven't been to Max's room lately. So I want to check out Max's room because there's a candlestick in there. And I think that's the extent of all the different items on the crest that I've discovered. Hey, Briar Cub, Floor is Lava, K Price, welcome everybody. Welcome to the 3rd stream of Mortville Manor, in which I try to solve a mystery that I am not totally sure exists. We'll see how this goes. So at the moment in this game, I'm just kind of spinning my gears. Spinning my wheels, is that the word? The expression? I can't seem to figure out how to make progress. So I just started a new game. We walk into the chapel here, and now I can ask other people about it. So we go behind the manor. Watch what's hiding. Hey, Eric. Audio Eric, good to see you. The game's really cool. It's very confusing. It's not exactly clear what I'm supposed to do. Or how I'm supposed to do whatever it is I'm supposed to do. Cool. Approach the well. Now I can ask other people about the well. Now we go inside the manor. Max, the servant, welcomes you and shows you to your room.
Jerome, it's been a long time. What sad news? Julia is dead. Her family is here. Guy, her son, and Eva, her daughter-in-law. Leo, of course, her husband. Her stepson, Pat. The cousins, Bob, Ida, Luke. The storm is getting worse. You must stay. The meals are served at midday and 7 p.m. There is a meditation in the chapel every morning at 10.
So, assuming you can actually understand what he says, he just tells you, welcome, Jerome. Sad news, Julia is dead. The family's all here. Leo, her husband. Guy, the son. Ava, daughter-in-law. Pat, the stepson. The cousins, Bob, Luke, and Ida. So he just kind of introduces all the characters. Ostensibly, there is a murder. She didn't die of natural causes. She was murdered. But I haven't found any evidence of foul play. I haven't even found her body. I haven't really uncovered any motives for any of the kids or any of the family to want to murder her in the first place. So, thank you, Max. It tells us the daily schedule. We have meals to attend to, prayer in the morning, meditation rather, at the chapel. I'm kind of setting the stage. So first things first, we're just going to open that, and I'm just going to put my gun away. Place my gun in the dresser. I don't think I need the gun. And we're going to go to landing. I want to test something first before I attempt to collect all the items and do a full playthrough. We're going to move up to the attic. Open the drawer and search it. I believe this was the correct one. So I have my notes here. I know this is very unclear. I've diagrammed most of the rooms, what items are in them and where they are located in those rooms. Now we want to take this rope. Flute I might need. I don't know for sure yet. What I want to do first and foremost is grab this rope, climb down the well, look at the symbols in the well, and then leave and see if I can then ask people about it. Move behind the manor. Because every time I've climbed down the well, I've just died down there. I've never left and seen if that opens up new dialogue. So let's see, rope is in my hand. Let's move to the wheel. Attach the rope there. Move in the wheel. If you do something wrong here, you just die. The clinks are louder down here. Strange horoscope. So let's just look. An old engraving. And these are planetary symbols. This is Venus up here, Mercury on the top right. Bottom right is Neptune. Bottom left is Mars. This looks like Earth. And that looks like the sun. Black tile down here. And that's it. So let's just move out of the wheel now. yeah, my own personal Trisbort. There you go. I hadn't thought of it that way. So I'm hoping that going down there and looking at those will now allow me to ask these characters about that. Also going to look at the crest real quick to just refresh my memory of what these items are. So before Julia died, she gave gifts to most of her family, and the gifts that she gave were these items here. I found that grail on the left. I found that one in Pat's room. Pat is her stepson. The candlestick on the right was in Max, the servant's room. The Bible in the bottom left was given to Ida and Luke, the cousins. The knife, kind of in the center bottom, was given to Bob, another cousin. Jewelry box was given to Ava, I believe, her son's wife. But her son didn't get anything. At least he hasn't told me he did. The ring on the very bottom I haven't found, I don't think. I found a couple of rings in the game, but they all have like a white gem on top, on a black stone. Glove on top I haven't found. Chestplate I haven't found. I think those items are important, so I want to try to collect those. Let's speak with Guy now and see if I can ask about the stuff in the well. The wheel, I should say. Julia's son, he's very distraught. Yes. It doesn't allow me to ask about the engravings in the well. I can just ask about the well itself. So what's the purpose of going down there then? Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Well, at this point I don't have anything to talk to Guy about, so we're just going to not talk to him. Let's proceed with collecting as much information and items as we can, and then save the game so I have a good baseline to work off of. So we're going to go into the cellar. You have to look at these, because now I can ask about these engravings here. And I can't help but think there's supposed to be a secret passage down here. Some of the parchments have kind of alluded to it, but in their own cryptic way. but I don't even know how to begin to find it. Well, I've tried to, but to no success. Let's now go up to the landing. Return to the attic. I probably should have done this stuff first, or the first time I was up here. But there's a couple more things in this room that I need to do. Open both of those. Search the bottom drawer. And we have a photo here. We can now ask about this photo because this is not any person that our character recognizes. This is Muriel. Muriel is a strange character in the story. I haven't figured out her role. She is Julia's best friend. Her lady companion is what they keep calling her. And 1 year ago, she mysteriously left without saying why. At least to my knowledge, she didn't say why, she just left. I think the mystery of Muriel is probably tied into the overarching mystery in Julia's death. Found a wooden rod. Need to take that. We put the wooden rod right there, and it does something. I don't know why we want to do that, but it's something to do. So we're just gonna leave. There has to be a second part to this, but I just don't know what it is. And now it comes down to trying to get into people's rooms. We're gonna start with Leo's room. Leo's the husband. If we're lucky, he's not in his room. Perfect. There are 2 items I want to take from Leo's room. First things first, we lift the pillow on his bed to find the keys to Julia's room. Take these. Second thing, in his nightstand there's a parchment, which I want. So, oh no, not the nightstand. Okay, Cripes, you hear a noise. So this should be my cue to leave, but I'm just going to press my luck and grab this. See if I'm quick enough. Stop. Ah, he caught me. So getting caught rummaging in someone's room lowers the mood of the house.
What are you doing there?
What am I doing here, Leo? You tell me. Ooh, look at all these. Why don't you tell me about... Oh no. Oh no.
In any case, you have no right to be here. Get out.
Okay. A little bit glitchy, but this is fine. It's 11 o'clock. I think I missed the morning meal. Can I eat? It's not time. Okay. A little bit strange, but I got the items I wanted. The mood is still cool. The mood hasn't dropped yet. Let's do a little bit of reading here. Kind of refresh myself with what this says. Mountains are the fangs in a monstrous mouth opening on the infinity of a celestial orgy. grinding the stars as we grind our teeth into dust. You'll drop your cord of stone at your feet. The laugh of silence at the highest pitch, and in your right hand the measure of genius. Thus will you pass between the two crescents, beyond the abyss of the wall of silence. The key to the melodies within your grasp, it suffices to find the note that clashes. Thus you will pass between the two crescents. See, that's why I think there's a secret passage down in the cellar. Because that's the only place that has two crescents. You have the two moon carvings on the two pillars on the sides of the cellar. Makes me think there's some sort of secret passage, but there's something I need to do first. But I mean, drop the cord of stone at your feet? How do I do that? What's that even mean? What's a cord of stone? It's chord like musical chord. There's no stone instruments. The only instrument I found is a flute. The laugh of silence at the highest pitch, and in your right hand the measure of genius. It seems to me like I'm supposed to be holding a specific item and then walk through the pillars. The key is within your grasp. Key to the melody is within your grasp. Again, if there's something supposed to be in your hand, suffices to find the note that clashes. Can I guess I haven't really tried just getting the flute and then using it down there. We'll try that. Hey, Duke Donuts. Peeking in there. Welcome. Welcome, Mr. Donut. Now, to free up inventory space, I'm going to place this parchment in there. Go back to the landing. A cord is a unit of measure. I thought that was spelled C-O-R-D, though. Like a cord of wood. I could be wrong about that. Let's go up to the attic and grab the flute that's up here. Then again, I shouldn't really rely on them spelling things correctly. Although I haven't found any typos yet. Just strangely worded stuff. We're going to open this drawer here and grab the flute. Hey, Helical. Old Viking gamer, welcome. Helical, you haven't missed a whole lot as far as progress in this game. I've just kind of been wandering around for almost 9 hours trying to figure out what this game wants me to do. It hasn't been too successful yet. Nope, I lied. See on the little dresser there? I took a stick and pushed it into the hole on top of the dresser. Ooh, that's about the extent of the impact I've had on the game. Let's go down to the cellar and see if this does anything. Borna! I can't help but feel like there's supposed to be something to do here. But you see, I'm holding the flute in my hand. The only way I can now use this flute is with the self menu. I can look at it, I can place it somewhere, I can read it, I can search the flute, I can attach the flute to something, or I can put the flute somewhere. There's no option to play the flute. There's a sound verb, but the sound verb wants me to sound something in the room. The sound seems normal. And I can sound stuff. Sound seems normal. Seems normal. I've sounded everywhere in this room. I assume that's like knocking and listening for a secret passage. But then there's also a knock verb. I think this is specifically to knock on doors. Okay, Max the servant walks in here. Seems surprised but says nothing. Okay, let's see if I can go into Julia's bedroom. I guess I could try. Oh, you got some graphical glitches going on here. No big deal. Hey, Mr. Bard. Welcome. Good to see you. Good afternoon. Just gonna open the door. The door's locked. Oh, I need the keys in my hand. Then I can open the door. Oh, I got in. So the story goes, an old friend Julia died. Right before her death, she sent me a letter warning me that she was scared for her family. And this is her bedroom. There's a picture in her bedroom of, this isn't her, this is her best friend, Muriel, and Julia's godson. I don't know who that kid is yet. It is quite a smile. We also want to open this. Search it. And there's a parchment here. I'm going to take this. Now I need to leave this room. So we stop searching items, go back out into the hallway. If I get caught in here by Leo, Julia's husband, he gets very angry and he throws me out. So we're going to go back to the landing. Perfect. So let's read the letter that we just got. Oh, whoops. Wrong verb. A bit of reading. So again, this is likely another clue to something that I'm supposed to do in the game, but it's just totally inscrutable. I don't understand what they're asking me to do. Take your prayers as you would to the holy place. There's a chapel in the game. Okay. From the pillar of wisdom, bring the son to his knees. Thus will it show you the place to offer alms of another kind, and like young Arthur, open the way of darkness. White is your color, golden your hearth. So advance with caution, Orpheus, and light your way unto the sad virgin. Offer her the circle of the man with 3 faces, that he may regain the world and turn with it to its original glory. So what I get out of this is I'm supposed to go to the chapel, somehow, from the pillar, bring the son to his knees. And that will show me like a secret passage, the place to offer alms of another kind. Alms is typically like a donation to the poor or a tithe or something. White is your color, golden your hearth. And then I'm supposed to give something to somebody. Circle of the man with 3 faces. Regain the world and turn with it to its original glory. So yeah, that's another thing that just happened. Very important. Let's take this other parchment and just stash it. Parchment, we're going to first open the nightstand, place it in here. The flute, I don't know what to do with this. So we're going to open the dresser and put it in here. I'm just going to start hoarding items in my room here. Let me think about this. I believe now I can start talking to people and uncovering some clues. Because we have 20% of the clues apparently. Clues to what? I couldn't tell you, but we have some clues. Let's go down to the bureau. There's the 3rd and final parchment down here. Oh, there's people here too. These are none of the people I want to talk to, so I'm not going to talk to any of them yet. I also don't want to rummage through while people are here, so we're going to go back up to the landing. I guess I could have just waited till everybody left. Pat's just following me around. Let's try my chances walking into people's rooms. Okay, my notes aren't exactly clear here. This door? Ida's here. I don't want to talk to Ida. Whose room is this again? Is this where the dagger is? Okay, this is a jewelry box. Whoops, we want to... Oh, I forgot to look at a painting. Look at the box, and this is one of the key items, I think. Oh, maybe I could just take it. Before Julia died, she gave gifts to everybody. Hey, Ida. Ooh, Ida's watching me. She won't want me to take that box. Oh, I tried. So there's a real-time element where people just constantly wandering around the house. Let's go to Bob's room. This one here. In here we should have a dagger, which is another one of the key items. Yeah. I also never searched that wardrobe. The dagger has a cross on it. But again, you can't use items anywhere, so... I'm not really sure what the significance of collecting these items would be. Let's rummage through his wardrobe, because I did not do this before. Oh, another letter. I haven't read this yet. Another retort. Another flute. Okay, the fact that there's multiple flutes leads me to believe that the flute is not significant. Necklace. It's like the fourth necklace I found now. Doing some research. Yeah, possible translation errors. That doesn't surprise me one bit. I mean, these old games did not get professionally translated into English. It seems to me like, okay, jewelry box. Just kind of ask around the office, hey, do you know English? Yeah, I know English. I'll translate the game for you. Clothes brush. That's a new item. Ashtray. The mood is dropped to heavy. Read what's on the walls? You can't read what's on the walls. I don't know if that's supposed to be some sort of pun with the walls kind of being pink, light shade of red. Where else do we need to go? Oh, let's read this letter. I don't know what this says. I haven't read this yet. Oh, wrong verb. Mortville. February 15, 1951. Dear Sir, I'm writing to you on the subject of our business deal. I've decided to go all the way in the certainty that my brother, Pat DeFranc, has been forging the accounts in spite of. Is this supposed to be a full letter? Is this a partially written letter? Because that was in Bob's room. Bob is the son. No, Bob's the cousin. Bob works with Pat DeFranc. Yeah. So this is written by Bob, partially written. Decided to go all the way. Certainty that my partner has been forging the accounts. Plot thickens. Hey, Tango Bunny. Yeah. Ooh, there's Pat. Let's talk to Pat here. I'm familiar with the phrase. Apparently he's forging the accounts of his perfume company.
What do you want?
However, you will notice I cannot ask about this at all. Oh, hey Bun Bun, you are too curious. Thank you for the cheer. So, the strange thing about like uncovering the illicit plot going on between the family members, like this guy is defrauding his own company, or at least the company he works for. His business partner knows about it. There's a third character, Guy the son, who loaned money to this guy Pat and now wants his money back and he's not getting it. Guy's wife is like sleeping with everybody. But despite learning about all these details, you can't ask anybody about them. So I'm not certain that they're too important. I think it's just kind of backstory on the characters. I think they're just fleshing out the game world, making it seem like these are real people with real lives. But as a private detective, my goal is to figure out who killed Julia, and I don't think any of these details lead into the murder, unless it's just kind of a way to uncover the motive. Like, money is a very powerful motivator. So I guess discovering the business relationships and the fact that this guy is forging, this guy knows about it, could be blackmailing, this guy owes this guy money, or no, rather Pat owes Guy money. Could be meaning that Pat kills Julia to get the inheritance, to be able to pay off Guy. And then there's the wife that's just sleeping around, so jealousy could be a factor as well. But I don't know how that would involve Julia. There's just so many unanswered questions right now. Let's start asking questions and get some answers.
If the room is locked, ask Leo.
That was a waste of a question. The photo?
I don't remember.
So he won't tell me about Muriel. Cravings in the cellar.
According to Leo, it appears that the moons are more recent.
The moons are more recent. This is Pat, isn't it? Pat tells me that Julia died from frostbite.
Madame de Frank is dead from frostbite.
So when you ask anybody about Julia's death, they all say she died of a pulmonary embolism or an embolism of the lungs. Except for this one character says she died of frostbite. But I can't follow up on that at all, which is a little irritating. Let's see, we've done 4 questions here. I might have one more I could ask.
Oh yes, he has an occupation. He would do well to pay it more serious attention then.
This is a new phrase.
Oh yes, he has an occupation. He would do well to pay it more serious attention then.
So I asked him about Bob's occupation. Bob is his partner that he works with at the perfume company. He says, oh yes, he has an occupation. He should pay more attention to it.
Oh yes, He has an occupation. He would do well to pay it more serious attention then.
He would do well to pay it more serious attention then. So he seems to think Bob is slacking off at his work in the perfume company. So there's obvious tension between these two. And I just broke into Bob's room and saw a letter that Bob was writing to some unknown third party saying that Bob knows that this guy is forging the accounts. I don't like these graphical glitches. Hey, speaking of Bob. But again, I don't think all this inter-family drama is all that important. Oh, Bob left. There's Luke. I want to talk to Max, the servant. Hopefully he's in his room. There he is. Perfect.
At your service, sir.
The reason I want to talk to Max is because he knows who the woman in the photos is. So ask him about the photo at Julia's home. This is the photo in Julia's room, or I should say.
Without a doubt, it is the photograph of Muriel with Julia's godson.
Without a doubt, it's a photo of Muriel with Julia's godson. So now I can start asking about Muriel. Muriel is Julia's lady companion. They were friends for a long time. Muriel got along well with just about everybody. Muriel got along well with Leo, the husband. They had a shared interest in history of the local land. But 1 year ago, Muriel mysteriously disappeared, or left in the middle of the night. She was talking about a voyage, and then she just left. I don't know if it was the middle of the night. So I gotta figure out what's going on there. Final actions.
Aside from the letter for you that I posted, nothing of any importance.
Okay, he doesn't tell me. There's an empty line here. This is supposed to be Julia's gifts. Before she died, she gave gifts to everybody. But I have to ask the right person about it. This empty line is Muriel's disappearance. I don't think Max will clue me in that she disappeared. I need to ask. I think I need to ask Guy, the son. And then I have not uncovered these last 3 lines of dialogue. So let's just ask Max about Muriel.
Muriel has been Julia's lady companion.
Muriel has been Julia's lady companion.
I believe that everybody liked her.
I believe everybody liked her.
She was very charming, but she was, above all, Julia's lady companion.
She was very charming, but she was, above all, Julia's lady companion. But I fail to see the significance of all of this. The mood is still heavy. If the mood drops too low, I just get kicked out of the house. And I don't fully understand what influences the mood. I only kind of understand how to lower it. Just by pestering people, asking them too many questions, or going through their rooms, rummaging through their things. If they catch you, the mood drops. I don't know how to raise the mood. So what else do we need to do? Let's go back to the bureau. Maybe nobody will be here. There's one last parchment I still want to grab and read. Okay, Guy's here. Perfect. You're gloomy already? That's not good.
Yes.
I wonder if the mood's also tied to the number of things you've discovered. And just kind of the closer you get to solving the mystery, the darker the mood gets. That could be. So we ask him about Muriel.
She was more than a friend for my mother. At times like these I would have liked her by my side.
Muriel was more than a friend for his mother. Times like these I would have liked her by my side.
She shared her passion for the local history with Leo.
She shared her passion for the local history with Leo.
She was the only really interesting woman that I have met.
She's the only real interesting woman that I've met. Let's ask about the photos.
The portrait of a young girl. It is Muriel.
The portrait of a young girl. It's Muriel.
It is Muriel. I took the picture, and what's more, it's printed in reverse.
So the photo in Julia's room is of Muriel. He took the picture, and it's printed in reverse. I don't know what the significance of that detail is. 2, 3, 4, 5. We got one more question. Okay, he didn't tell me about Muriel's disappearance, which I was hoping he would. That might be Leo that tells me, or it could be one of the cousins, actually. I think it might be one of the cousins that tells me about Muriel's disappearance. Now, do I have it written down? Leo tells me. I have that noted down. Just checking my notes here. Just going to end the conversation here. The mood is gloomy. That's not good. There's Leo. The master of the premises.
I'm listening.
What can you tell me about Muriel's relations?
She was a very cultivated woman. Her sudden departure a year ago surprised and greatly worried me.
She was a very cultivated woman. Her sudden departure a year ago surprised and greatly worried me. So now I can start asking about that.
Towards the end, she spoke of a voyage, and then...
Towards the end, she spoke of a voyage, and then... she disappeared, I assume. So I can uncover this one by asking one of the cousins about Julia's final actions. I don't know how to get to these last 3 lines of questioning. The Wall of Silence is the mountain range surrounding the manor. Manuscripts are the parchments that I found scattered around. If I ask anybody else about them, they tell me to ask Leo. If I ask Leo, he says they're not important. Coat of arms, everybody says it's a shame the motto is missing. Engravings in the cellar, they tell me the sun came first, and then the moons were added later. The well just says deep and dark. Secret passages, oh yes, and ghosts as well.
If there ever were any, I never found them.
That's a new one. If there ever were any secret passages, he never found them. The chapel, everyone tells me it's the oldest building on the ground, on the premises. Dating back to like the 11th century, was restored around the French Revolution, the end of the 1700s. Paintings, they say Julia she loved to paint. Photos of the attic. People either tell me they'd never go to the attic or that it's Muriel. Or Leo here tells me I must have a skeleton key to have found that. So I'm going to stop talking to him. So again, despite learning all of this, none of this information is tying into Julia and her death. 50% of the clues. Let's just wait I'm gonna just wait till I'm alone. Inside this is another parchment, the third one that I found. It also spouts nonsense. Stop. It's 7 o'clock. I should... Oh no, it's 8 o'clock. I think I might have missed dinner. Oh, I got to it. Oh, never mind. It's not time to eat. Let's read this third parchment. Oh, I always do that. Like a deep stony stare, a solitary eye that points toward the stars, the artery that links heaven and hell. You must fathom these depths, keeping hold of that which is and will become. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Sunday, from Monday first to Sunday first, plunging from one day to the next, your is or will become. Carrying your burden with love and light, the smallest oversight will seal your fate. So this makes me think it's a reference to the well in the backyard. A deep stony stare, a solitary eye points towards the stars. That's got to be the well. The artery that links heaven and hell, water flows in the well. Must fathom these depths, keeping hold of that which is. So you have to climb down the depths of the well. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Sunday, from Monday 1st to Sunday 1st. That has to be a reference to the symbols down the well. The smallest oversight will seal your fate. If you interact with the symbols in the wrong order, you're going to die. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Sunday. Those 4 days of the week must be a reference to how to push the 4 symbols down there. I guess technically there's 6 symbols. There's a symbol of Venus, one of Mercury, one of Mars, one of Neptune. The Earth in the middle, and then the sun in the bottom left. So how will those apply to Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Sunday? Days of the week, are they like associated with specific planets? Let me Google symbol for Monday. That's going to pull up all sorts of stuff. It is. According to a random Google search, we have Mars is Tuesday. Friday is Venus. Monday is a moon. Sunday is the sun, a circle with a dot in it. That makes sense. Mercury is Wednesday. Friday's Venus. Thursday is Jupiter, which that symbol's not down there. Saturday is Saturn, which is not also down there. So according to a Google search, this could actually make sense. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Sunday. But there's no moons down there. Tuesday, Wednesday, Sunday. So if Monday's the moon, Maybe I just click where the moon should be, which would be like the opposite of the sun, maybe? I kind of want to mess around with this now. Let's see if I can climb down the well. There's a strong possibility that when I try to climb down the well, I will die. Move to the wheel. So if it's the wrong time of day when I try to climb down this well, you just die. So let's see if I get lucky here. Nope. Farewell, sweet life. Let's try this again. So we are going to immediately grab the rope and go to the well. And I can just ignore all the parchments,
Jerome,
all the clues, all the items.
What sad news? Julia
is dead.
Her family is here. Guy, her son and Eva, her daughter-in-law. Leo, of course, her husband. Her stepson, Pat. The cousins, Bob, Ida, Luke. The storm is getting worse. You must stay. The meals are served at midday and 7 p.m. There is a meditation in the chapel every morning at 10.
Thank you, Max. You've been a great deal of help. Still have these graphical glitches. That's no big deal. So all I am concerned about is going up to the attic, getting the rope, going out to the well, climbing down, and trying to figure out what to do down there. Take the rope. Now we move outside. It's gotta be significant. It's just gotta be significant. Outside. You know, I guess there are indications of foul play now that I think about it. The fact that people try to kill you, it's a pretty strong evidence of foul play going on here. So obviously there is somebody that's a murderer. If there's somebody that's trying to kill you, there's somebody that's a murderer. Also, if you stay awake too late and you don't go to your room and go to sleep, somebody stabs you in the back with a knife. Attach the rope here. So I don't know why I didn't think that's evidence of foul play, because that's like obviously someone trying to cover their tracks. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Sunday. Tuesday is Mars right here. Wednesday is Mercury. Sunday is the sun. I don't have a Monday because Monday is the moon. There's a sun here, but no moon. Maybe the moon was supposed to be right here. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. There's no push command. Knock? No. Force Sunday. Force the moon. Force 2. turn, smell, search, and I died. I don't know if that's because I did the wrong thing, or if it's because I took too long. I don't want to go behind. So we gotta sit through this again.
Jerome, it's been a long time. What sad news? Julia is dead. Her family is here. Guy, her son and Eva, her daughter-in-law. Leo, of course, her husband. Her stepson, Pat. The cousins, Bob, Ida, Luke. The storm is getting worse. You must stay. The meals are served at midday and 7 p.m. There is a meditation in the chapel every morning at 10.
Okay, thank you, Max. You've been a great help. Hey, impending disaster, welcome. This game is an impending disaster. So I'm really not sure what I'm supposed to do here. I haven't really made any progress yet. Been going for about an hour. I just don't know what to do to proceed. I mean, I speculated maybe gathering all the items from the crest, but I really don't know why that would be useful. There's this thing, which I might as well just do real quick. Take the wooden rod and we can stick it in the hole in the knob. But I don't understand the significance of that action. It's in hand. So you can look at all this stuff. We have a wooden ball pierced through the side. In the center of the dresser, we have a deep diamond-shaped opening. It makes me think that diamond-shaped should be important. The other ones are just solid wooden balls. If we put the wooden rod here, suddenly there's a fifth wooden ball that rises. If I look at it, it just shows me the stick. That's all. So I can pick it back up, and that's all. Look at the painting. Look at the other side. It still shows me the wooden rod, so I don't believe it's just a hotspot thing. It could be. I've tried all the different verbs on it. We'll try them again. Try turning the ball. Nothing happens. Try turning the stick. Nothing happens. Try turning the other ball. Nothing happens. Okay? Try sounding the ball. Sound seems normal. Sound the stick. Normal. I've only ever gotten this one response from the sound verb. Sniff. 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 Can't search it. Can't search. Scratch I've not gotten anything from, just gotten itch. So scratch and sound, I've never gotten anything useful out of. Read. No. If you read the book here, it's just... Hey, Stinky Wizzleteats, welcome. Thank you for the host. Put only works if I'm holding an item in my hand. Open the ball. Open the stick. Open the other end of the ball. Yeah, that's what I think too, Helical. There's like one specific hot spot where I need to sound it. And something will happen. I tried look. Listen just listens to the room to see if anyone's coming. Lift? I mean, lift makes sense. Like you stick the wooden rod through these and then you lift up and it hinges and you get a secret compartment. That'd be pretty cool. But it doesn't work. I can't lift the top of it. Can't lift that. Can't lift the paintings. Can't lift the wall, the posts. Lift the black box. And lift would make sense. But not here. Leave just leaves the room that I'm in. Oh, that's useful. I've totally forgotten about that. If we knock, not just anywhere. Not just anywhere. Not just anywhere. Force. I haven't gotten anywhere with the force command either. Enter is just an automatically uses, you enter something. Eat just warps you down to the kitchen or the dining room. Close and attach. So, I smell everything. I've tried. Everything smells the same. Except for if you find a bottle of perfume, you can smell that and it smells nice. That's what the smell command does. So I honestly have no idea what to do to progress here. I cannot think of anything. If anybody in chat has any ideas or hints, feel free to blurt them out. Otherwise, I'm going to start looking up, see what there is online for this game. Hey, Coconut, good to see you. Check it out. It's Atari ST. I knew you were coming. Thank you for the 15 months, Coconut. Greatly appreciated. I haven't banned you. I don't plan on it. A few pixels above the sun in the cellar. I see some pixels. A deep diamond-shaped opening. Oh, what? Yes! Oh, I thought that was the grooves in the columns there. Oh, silly me. I should have known. All right. Thank you, Silo. Oh, you've played this game, Coconut? Nice. That's cool. I haven't played it until a couple days ago. I should have known it was a pixel hunt thing that I missed. Deep diamond-shaped opening. So we just need to put something in there. Stick our gun in there. That's not a euphemism. We're literally sticking our gun in there. Oh, it's gone. There's a very deep opening. Let's stick our rope in there. Nope, no, I want this rope. Okay, well, let me consult my notebook. Look at this. I've got 2 full pages of notes for this game and 0 progress. A diamond-shaped opening. I could try the wooden rod and sticking it in there, because the wooden rod fit the diamond-shaped opening up top on the dresser, so there's one option. It makes me think of like a diamond ring should go in the diamond-shaped opening. I found a couple rings, so we'll try that as well. Although it might be a specific ring. I found 2 rings so far. I believe just 2. Diamond-shaped opening. The gun didn't work. The gun just fell into the hole. Now it's lost forever. I hope the gun's not important, but we can always restart. Like, I get the feeling that this is a maybe 20-minute game if you know exactly what to do. And most of the time spent in this game is just this. Filling out your own notebook and getting clues. Diamond-shaped ring. No, let's read the exact wording again. Oh. The gun is actually not lost forever. So now that nothing is in there, now we'll look at it. Don't take it. Deep diamond-shaped opening. I mean, I guess if we're just looking at long objects to stick in there. There's a pen, a paintbrush, hairbrush. Those seem like long shots. A candlestick from Max's room. A dagger. Wooden rod. Flute. Yeah, we got multiple items to try here. Let's go collect some of them. Hey, Stuck Thread. First World DF, welcome. John, I agree, notes are progress. That's very true. Plus, finding out what doesn't work in the game is another way of finding out what does work. So it is all progress. I didn't find a ring in the bathtub. We're gonna come up here and grab this. Will I play the sequel, Maupiti Island? I'd like to, yes. I can't say when I will, but I will play the sequel. A French computer magazine published a walkthrough allowing its readers to solve the game without having understood the plot. Altered version was published and replaced the original. This new version was completely identical except that at a specific point the player had to correctly answer a series of questions about the game's plot to be allowed to continue. Oh, that's incredible. I haven't gotten to that clue, so I don't know, or that quiz. So I may be playing an older version, or I might not have just made it far enough yet. So I guess that's one way to do it. Go to the landing. Oh, game developers being sensitive. What else is new? It's been going on since the beginning of games. You gotta play the game my way. Play the game the way I designed it. Or else, you're not playing the game the way it's meant to be played. This is Bob's room. We're going to come in here and gather the dagger. There's a second flute in here, but I'm not too worried about that. I mean, I can understand it a little bit. The perspective of the developers getting frustrated that people aren't actually playing their game that they worked hard to create. They're just rushing through to the end and saying, oh, game's garbage. Kind of depends on your attitude going into a game. Do you consider a game something there to be beaten? Is it a personal challenge for you as a player to try and solve? Or is it something to be experienced, a journey? There's different attitudes, and I think for me it's a bit of both. Depends on the game too. Different genres lend themselves more to different attitudes going into them. What are we doing here? So the knife. What else did I say to try? Pen, paintbrush. Candlestick, that's what it was. It's hard to get into Max's room. It's unlikely that he's not going to be here, but we'll try it. Let's actually use the knock command. You are answered. So this tells me that Max is here, so I won't be able to get into his room. So we'll just use the items that we've collected so far. Dagger is in hand. We'll try this first. Do I place it? We'll start with placing. Be more discreet. Okay. Attach it. Put it. The wall slides open. A passage. Do you follow it? A little ill at ease, eh? What? And what's more, there are disused traps. Who are you? Nothing special. Is this a disused trap? Is this a statue or is this a person? I can't talk to them, so there must not be a person. Let's just force this thing. Take the melon. Take the sword. Take the crown. I can't move anywhere. Oh. Flute. Play the flute. Sound the flute on you. Sound seems normal. Okay, I guess this isn't really much of a urgent situation. Smell them. Sniff. Kind of looks like E.T. Lift. Lift the sword. Scratch. What are they holding? A coconut? I'm sorry, coconut. They're trying to cut you with a sword. A yellow coconut? A mango? Turn. Turn around. I cannot seem to interact with this. So this makes me think it's supposed to be another item. Pistol. There's no gun. There's no shoot command. Let's put the pistol right up your nose. Place the pistol right in your eyeball. Place the pistol there. Did I try opening this? I think it's a skull. I suppose it could be a skull. And this is just the top of the skull, the crown of the skull. Okay, I haven't been trying these commands in a systematic order. Let's just enter. Nope. I must need to get past her. Him. Them. Do I need to offer the ring with the 3 faces? But I don't know what that is. I can't just like push this. I assume it's a statue. Push the statue aside. I can't look at anything. Nothing special. I disagree, game. This is something quite special. So the obvious hotspots to me are the sword, but that doesn't get any reaction. The object, that doesn't get any reaction. The face, that doesn't get any reaction. The crown, the robe itself, cobwebs, but I can't look at any of them. Try searching again. Oh, there's 3 pixels right here at the top of it. Let's look at these 3 specific pixels. Yes! Yes! Look at that hot spot. A slot the size of a coin. Okay, so this is just an amusement park ride. You need to pay to get in. A slot the size of a coin. I could fit a ring inside the slot the size of a coin. I haven't found any coins, but I have found a purse and a wallet with a little bit of change inside. I just don't know if you can extract the change from these containers. Cool. Let's go gather more items. Leave. With a circular movement, the sword slices across you. Guts and intestines spill out all over. A sorry state of affairs. Yes! Oh, that's incredible. Guts and intestines. So this just seems to kind of be an item check. Have you collected the very specific items you need to progress through this area? If not, you die. And there's no going around and trying different things.
Her husband, her stepson Pat, the cousins Bob, I don't look. The storm is getting worse. You must stay. The meals are served at midday and 7 p.m. There is a meditation in the chapel every morning at 10.
Thank you, Max. Coin-sized slot. So I need to figure out what to put in there. Where is the purse? There's a wallet in the dining room. Where is the purse? And the purse in the attic. First things first, we go to Bob's room, get the dagger. You notice, amongst other things, take. Why do they call it a diamond-shaped hole when you put a dagger in there? The dagger is not diamond-shaped. That's kind of misleading. Now we go up to the attic. Choice on screen. I feel like I need the ring. The ring from the crest. Was it that drawer? Yeah, both of these drawers. I'm gonna take the wooden rod and stick it in the thingy, the hole again, just in case. So here's a leather purse. If we search it, there's a few coins inside. So maybe I just need to put this entire purse in there. You cannot open the purse. See, it's grayed out, but we're gonna take this. And that must be what the parchment was referring to. You offer alms of a different sort, or alms of a different kind. I don't know why I opened this one. Photo, Bible, and an old book. These aren't important. Well, they might be important. Put the wooden rod right there. Okay. Let's go to the dining room because there's a wallet in here. Where's the rings at? Rings in the bureau. Also, look at this real quick and consider what could be a diamond-shaped or a coin-shaped object. I mean, obviously this ring. Apparently the knife here is a diamond-shaped object. So the ring's the first thing that comes to mind, but I suppose it could be anything, really. If we read the Bible, it simply says, first commandment. Which I looked up, and it's, thou shalt not have any other gods before me, or something like that. Only worship me and no one else. I don't know if that's supposed to be a clue to anything, or if that's just a generic, description of what the Bible says. I don't know. So here we have our other source of coins. We search it. There's a few coins inside. You cannot open this. We can take it. And this is what they were going for. Let me look at that. Oh, I see now. I guess that makes sense, yeah. I can see that now. It's not very clear in the game. considering it's just 2 pixels. So we have the wallet and the purse. Again, I cannot open these. If I look at the item, it doesn't even give me the option to go up and do a command on it. It just shows the close-up of the item. But maybe I just need to put the entire purse into the slot. Oh, I want a ring. I'm gonna grab a ring first. Open the bottom drawer and search it. Keys that don't seem to do anything, because there's only one locked door in the house and only one key that will open it. Old book. Expensive ring. So we can't search it. Look at it, gives us the exact same description for everything we look at. It has a white jewel on top, which makes me think it's not the ring from the coat of arms. Let's move into the cellar now. There's a second ring that's tucked away in Pat's room. Oh, the mood is heavy. Oh, I didn't notice last time. It shows the dagger sticking in there for like a half a frame, and then it disappears. Oh, that's so cool. Let's start with the ring. Put the ring in the slot. Oh. You only get one chance to try. Alright, this will be a little bit tedious to try different items, but at least this is something that is tangible, real progress, so I don't mind doing it.
Jerome, it's been a long time. What sad news? Julia
Cannot
is
skip
dead.
this.
Her family is here. Guy, her son and Ella, her daughter-in-law. Leo, of course, her husband. Her stepson, Pat. The cousins, Bob, Ida, Luke. The storm is getting worse. You must stay. The meals are served at midday and 7 p.m. There is a meditation in the chapel every morning at 10.
I guess there is. In Ava's room. I don't know if that's Ava's room. I think it's Ava's room. There is a jewelry box in there that matches the box on the coat of arms, but I don't believe you can open it. But that would be a good spot to hide the other ring with the black gem on top. Ava's room is the... Oops. No, I misclicked. Let's go back inside. Look at this real quick. I need a cross of some sort. I can't help but feel like I need this. But the only thing I can think of that really matches this is the dagger itself. Hey, Jocko. Yeah, it's just a graphical glitch. It occurs sometimes if you play too much. I just need to quit the game and restart it. But I haven't done it yet. I can't help but feel like, because this ball that this statue's carrying looks the same as the ball that the other one's carrying. Some sort of cross. It's a coin-sized slot, though. Are they intentionally misleading us by calling it coin-sized slot, or is that just similar to their description of the diamond-shaped hole in the wall, where you don't put a diamond in there, but a diamond is the shape of a cross-section of a blade, so a coin would be the shape of a cross-section of any sort of, basically any sort of flat thing, or any sort of rectangular object, which a cross would fit. There's another cross. I haven't found any crosses. The Bible itself has a cross on the cover, but that wouldn't be it. The dagger has a cross painted onto the handle, but I don't have an opportunity to insert the dagger, open a secret passage, and then take the dagger out. I might be able to do that, actually. I should try that. It's a holy hand grenade. Yeah, pull the pin and count to 3. Do not count to 4. 5 is right out. God, I need to watch that movie again. It's been ages since I've seen Holy Grail. Yeah, I'm not too sure what items I could collect that would resemble this are. The only one I can think of is the dagger itself. I could also try the coins. I'll try the coins first. That's all. Let's go get the dagger. Hopefully I still can. And not too much time has elapsed. Perfect. And this also could be a case of me just not having yet encountered the specific item I need, because there's Max's room, which I haven't been in quite a long time. And I did not document what was in Max's room, so I could be forgetting about an item in there. I could have possibly not even searched Max's room thoroughly. So it's lunchtime right now. Oh no, it's midday is lunchtime. Pocket watch? This is the only pocket watch in the game right here. Let's go out to the landing and wait till midday, where Max, the servant, should be preparing the meal and serving it, allowing me access to his room. Just wait right here. Perfect. So yeah, I haven't written down what's in this room, so we'll do it. Cross. Here's the candlestick. I can't. Can I take it? I can't seem to take the cross that's hanging on the wall. I can't take that candlestick. So we got 2 boxes in here to search. One on the left. We got cards. Come on. Screwdriver. This looks promising. Cutthroat razor. I found another razor in one of the bathrooms before. The mood's already heavy. Another purse. Search it with a few coins. Max is in here. I don't care. Reel of thread. Shaving brush. So do I try the screwdriver or the purse? First things first, let's put the dagger in there. No. The passageway closes. So I cannot insert the dagger, open the door, and then take the dagger out and take it with me. I have to leave the dagger here. Okay, we got one shot at this. Screwdriver. I mean, screwdriver just doesn't seem right. Screwdriver just doesn't seem right here. But then again, I can't open the wallet. Did I search this? No. Let's just try putting the whole wallet in. No. Guts and intestines spill out all over. Nope, don't do that, Hatari. Okay, I'm going to restart the game entirely to clear up those graphical beauties. Reset machine. I also need to refill my water, so I'll be right back in just a moment. I'll let this boot up. All right. Beatrice and Jean-Luc Langlois did all the voices and the music. Shoutouts to Beatrice and Jean-Luc. Jean_Luc.
February 1951. Profession. Private eye. The cold was freezing Paris and my business. When a letter. Julia. Now an old woman. So many memories among the sadly tattered rooms of Mortville Manor.
Man, I'm really curious what's behind this trapped statue. This will be awesome. I can't wait. God, one of the best introduction theme songs to a video game from 1986 that I've ever heard in my life. Oh, one of your cats was named Jean-Luc growing up. Nice. Jean-Luc Picard. That's always what I think of. Jean-Luc will always be associated with Patrick Stewart. Forever and ever. This song should be played endlessly. I agree. That would be a definite improvement.
Jerome, it's been a long time. What sad news? Julia is
dead.
Her family is here. Guy, her son and Eva, her daughter-in-law. Leo, of course, her husband. Her stepson, Pat. The cousins Bob, Ida, Luke. The storm is getting worse. You must stay. The meals are served at midday and 7 p.m. There is a meditation in the chapel every morning at 10.
So we know the purse doesn't work. We can't try the dagger. I tried a different room. I tried a different item the first time. That killed me. I don't remember what that was. Oh, a ring. I think I tried a ring the first time. I'm already forgetting what I've already tried. Mortville Manor. Mortville Manor. This must be the ring of the man with 3 faces that I need to offer. Or the alm of a different sort. One of those two. Let's read these parchments again. Instead of simply trying to brute force the item that needs to be put in there, let's reread our clues to this. I mean, granted, the clues will probably mislead me rather than help. Lift the pillow. Get the first parchment from out of this room. Old rugs and a glint of gold. Come on. Let's go get the dagger. Then go into Julia's room. Where was the jewelry box? Ava's room. Which one was Ava's room? Is back room here? I want to look at this jewelry box again. Ava's in her room. Oh, you turd, Ava. Get out of your room.
I'm at your service.
I bet you are, Julia. Julia is a decorator. She visits people and decorates their house with much taste and style. Let's see if I can get in here. It might be too late. Leo might be in here. He's outside the door. Put the keys in my hand. Oh, we did it. Hey, Zetsubera, welcome. Day 3 of this beautiful game. This one? Yeah. The third and final parchment's downstairs in the bureau. I want to go into Ava's room, though, and check out that box again. Leave. So we're going to wait till it's lunchtime. Midday is lunchtime, so we move. I misclicked again. Whoopsies. So easy to misclick. There's everybody. Ava's down here. Please just stay there, Ava. It's very convenient that everybody has 3-letter names. Now Guy's in here. No, they are husband and wife.
Yes.
I wonder when I can get into there. There's gotta be... I've been in there before. There must be a specific time that it's unoccupied. We'll get the third parchment, and we'll reread these to try and decipher some sort of clue. Go hang out at the landing. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do. 3 parchments. So starting with the first one, the one that's... I always do that. This is the parchment that I would imagine you're supposed to get first because it's not behind any closed door. This tells you about the well. Maybe I am supposed to do something down in the well, but I feel like I've kind of begun to solve this, but there's some step missing. Like a deep stony stair, a solitary eye that points toward the stars, the artery that links heaven and hell. You must fathom these depths, knowing or keeping hold of that which is and will become. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Sunday. From Monday 1st to Sunday 1st. Plunging from one day to the next, your is or will become. Carrying your burden with love and light, the smallest oversight will seal your fate. So the symbols down in the well correspond to not only planets, but days of the week, apparently. Yeah, exactly what John said. It's a save and quit if I want to save my game. So I can save it wherever I want, but to reload it is just it would probably take more time than just to start over and rush back to where I was. But there's the symbols down the well. This makes me think I'm supposed to press them or something in the order Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Sunday. If I interact with one of the symbols in the wrong way, I die. However, I don't know if I'm dying because I'm taking too long and the water's rising, or if it's a direct result of me interacting with the wrong symbol. Also, they say Monday 1st. Or Monday's the first in the list of 4. They also say Monday 1st to Sunday 1st. But there is no symbol down the well that corresponds with the day Monday. That is a moon. There are moons in the cellar. There's also a moon out in the chapel. No, that's a sun in the chapel. Let's see if I can get in here this time. Mood dropped. Ava was both outside her room and in her room at the same time.
I'm at your service.
Also in the well, it looked like there's a black spot in the bottom where a tile might have been missing. So perhaps I need to find the moon tile and bring it in there. In which case, I might need to remove a tile from here. One of these. Carve it out and take it with me. But, I mean, if I can only attach, put, look, place, read, and search with items. I cannot take this. Cannot take that. Look at the row of pixels right above it. No. This entire parchment might also just be a red herring. Because it is in such an open and accessible place, it could just be a red herring. And the ones that are actually important are the ones that are locked away. So let's read another one of these. This should be the one from Julia's room, I think. I don't recall which one is which, actually. But if they go into my inventory in the order that I picked them up in, this was the second one, so this one would have been from Julia's room. The mountains are the fangs in a monstrous mouth, opening on the infinity of a celestial orgy, grinding the stars as we grind our teeth into dust. You will drop your cord of stone at your feet, the laugh of silence at the highest pitch, and in your right hand the measure of genius. Thus will you pass between the two crescents, beyond the abyss of the wall of silence. The key to the melody is within your grasp, suffices to find the note that clashes. So I've already passed between the two crescents. But all I did was stick a dagger in a slot. How is that dropping my cord of stone at my feet? I did not... Is the dagger the measure of genius? Because that doesn't make any sense. The key to the melodies within your grasp suffices to find the note that clashes. Let's read the last one. This is the one from Leo's room. Like a deep stony... Oh, this I already read this one. That's the one from... It's the one from the bureau. Come on, get me the third one. These items don't go into your inventory in any particular order. This must be it. Hey, Zerp. We're working on it. Take your prayers as you would to the holy place. From the pillar of wisdom, bring the sun to his knees. Thus will it show you the place to offer alms of another kind. So this could also be referencing the secret passage down here. Bring the sun to his knees. You have to stick the dagger. You're stabbing the sun pillar. When someone's stabbed, they fall to their knees. Thus will it show you the place to offer alms of another kind, and like young Arthur, open the way of darkness. Like young Arthur, open the way of darkness. White is your color, golden your hearth. So advance with caution, Orpheus. Light your way unto the sad virgin. Offer her the circle of the man with three faces. That has to be what I need to put in the slot. I don't know what the circle of the man with three faces is, though. Or it could be the alms of another kind. Circle of the man with three faces. Circle of the man with three faces. Typing this into Google image search. Hey, that doesn't help me. No, that's not any sort of historical reference, I don't believe. See, a coin with a face, that would make sense. However, I haven't found any coins. I found purses and wallets that contain coins, but I cannot retrieve the coins from out of them. I haven't found any objects with faces on them. Just going by circles. I found 2 rings, but they're both the same. Unless there is a third ring, the ring from the painting, and the ring from the crest. That ring with the black stone on top of it. Unless that's what I need. In which case, it makes me believe it's in the jewelry box in Ava's room. I'm gonna try again to get into Julia's room. Not Julia's room, Ava's room. It's already gloomy. It's already gloomy. Okay, I might just get kicked out here. If I do get kicked out, I can restart and just beeline here, so that's fine. Ava! She's always in her room. What's wrong with you, Ava? I am at your service.
I'm at your service.
Maybe supposed to say 3 facets rather than 3 faces. That would reinforce the idea that it's a ring then. So that could be. Okay, we're gonna wait until the next morning. It's 9 o'clock. At 10 o'clock is the meditation in the chapel. So we're gonna wait. Wait one more time, and it's now 10 o'clock. Let's see if she's here now. Could be dinner time as well, yeah. Oh, come on, Ava. Just leave your room.
I'm at your service.
Yeah, I know you are. Watch could have 3 faces. I could see that, yeah. That's true. I have found a pocket watch in the game. There's 1 pocket watch in the game. That could be as well. Okay, it's lunchtime now. It's midday. I'll try this again. I'm going to try and just get into this room. That's all I want right now. Oh, you're kidding me. Ava, come on. just leave.
I'm at your service.
The one thing that makes me not think it's the pocket watch is they describe the slot as being the size of a coin. A pocket watch seems to be too thick to me to fit inside a coin-sized slot. I wonder if the mood's falling so much because I left the cabinets open that I searched through. That could be. So Ava is currently eating. She's right there. I see her name. She's probably still going to be in her room though. What? Why? I am at your service.
I'm at your service.
Any minute now, I'm just going to get kicked out. I guess before I get kicked out, let's try and brute force. Let's go into Julia's room and get the ring from... Oh no, there's no ring in Julia's room. Never mind. Pat's room. Which room is Pat's? Pat is right next to Julia's room. Like the only reliable way to get into these rooms is to do it immediately upon starting a fresh game.
What do you want?
I want to search through your stuff, Pat. Please leave. Mm-mm. 7 o'clock dinner time. No. I don't know what's going on with these doors.
What do you want?
I want to go through your stuff, Pat. In Pat's room, he has the goblet of live. He also has a ring in there. That's what I want, the ring. We'll try Ava's room one last time. She's almost guaranteed to be in here. She's outside the door. I guess I could just be knocking. No reply. Oh, but there she is. What?
I'm at your service. He's a fanatic of history and an inveterate gambler. On the other hand, a year ago, he won a great deal of money.
I've never heard that before. I asked her about Leo's occupation.
He's a fanatic of history and an inveterate gambler. On the other hand, a year ago, he won a great deal of money.
Fanatic of history and a veritable gambler? On the other hand, a year ago, he won a great deal of money. A year ago is significant because that's when Muriel disappeared. Leo wins a bunch of money gambling, assumedly, and then all of a sudden Muriel leaves / disappears. Okay, that's odd.
He's a dynamic man who has made a success in perfume.
Dynamic man who's made a success in perfume.
He would have done better to worry a bit more about me and less about his mother.
Is she saying new things? Or have I just never asked her about these before? So I asked her about Guy, her husband. He would do better to worry more about me and less about his mother.
He and Pat are partners. I believe is not going too badly. The jewels.
The jewels.
She surely doesn't have a very rewarding occupation. You are too curious.
You are too curious. Okay. Okay, well, let's just try something down at the the statue again. I would really like to try that ring. I can't seem to get into that room anymore. Alms of a different kind. We could try a flute. That seems so silly, though. Ring of the man with 3 faces. Or 3 facets. Everything makes me think. Leo. I need to restart. Everything seems to point towards the black ring.
What are you doing there?
I'm just leaving, Leo. Just hoping you weren't here.
In any case, you have no right to be here. Get out.
Kick me out, please. Oh, I know how we can restart. There we go. You stay up too late at night, you just die. Does it have to be the dagger you put into the pillar? I assume so, but I haven't tried too many other things, to be honest.
It's been a long time. What sad news? Julia is dead. Her family is here. Guy, her son, and Eva, her daughter-in-law. Leo, of course, her husband. Her stepson, Pat. The cousins, Bob, Ida, Luke. The storm is getting worse. You must stay. The meals are served at midday and 7 p.m. There is a meditation in the chapel every morning at 10.
Thank you, Max. So ideally, we should be able to make a beeline straight to Ava's room and actually get in this time. Screwdriver is a good idea. I could try that. And then that way I can try the dagger in the slot. You've got to be kidding me.
Yes.
How do I get in this room? I've done it before. I have it written down in my notes what's in this room. Okay, let's wait half an hour. Guy.
Yes.
Guy, leave your room. Time to make a calendar of time. I feel like that's a little too excessive, though. Not to mention almost impossible to actually accurately fill out. It is possible that everybody follows an established route through the house, but they can be at multiple places at the same time. I'm going to try this every half hour. I know this is going to be super duper boring,
Yes.
but I have to get in here. Maybe it makes a difference waiting out in the hallway instead of waiting right in front of his door. Yes.
Yes.
Ava, go get your husband and leave. Lunchtime? Midday? In theory, they should be down at the dining room. Yes.
Yes.
I'm already tired of brute forcing that. Let's go eat. Oh, it's not time to eat. But it still took an hour. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Okay. Not cool, guy. This is absurd. Yes.
Yes. He's a hypocrite, a flunky. Personally, I don't trust him.
Thank you for your input, Max. Tell me about Leo.
He's a fanatic of history, and an inveterate gambler. On the other hand, a year ago, he won a great deal of money. Him. He's a dirty opportunist. The perfumes must have gone to his head. I've been very preoccupied with my mother's health, and now nothing holds much interest for me anymore.
Sorry to hear that. Guy, if that's your real name. Would you please leave your room now? Even if he does leave his room, at this point, I likely won't be able to go into the other room to get the dagger. I'll try it. Oh, I can. Let's see if I can get into the servant's room to get the screwdriver. I guess if we're just kind of pocket watch. Sure. I guess if we're just kind of killing time, trying things out, I'll try putting the screwdriver into the slot down there. If I can get it, that is. I have not tried the dagger on that orb thing, because I have to use the dagger to get into that room in the first place. Unless there's another way to get into that room, like a different item to use instead of the dagger. Max is here. Max is always here. Max is always in his room. Unless it's mealtime, I can get into
At
Max's
your
room.
service, sir.
Goodbye. So we wait until dinner time. And we know Max will not be in his room. See, Max is reliable. It's 7 o'clock. He won't be in his room. So if Max has an established schedule, it leads me to believe that other characters do as well. Oh, okay. Never mind. Throw that theory out the window.
At your service, sir.
Why aren't you serving dinner, Max? So Guy's eating dinner, Ava's eating dinner, Max is down there. Try this again. Now Ava's in here and not Guy. I'll try that, John. It's a good idea.
I'm at your service.
You could be onto something.
I believe that he gets on well with everybody. That is apart from Guy. Me, I've nothing against him. His love affair. It's over. His affair with me never really got started. As for the others, I'm not the others. Nothing to tell. Someone pleasant and generous. What's more, he doesn't lack a sense of humor. He's a hypocrite, a flanky. Personally, I don't trust him. Just between you and me, when I talk to her I quickly feel boxed in.
I talk to her, I quickly feel boxed in.
That's someone who is interesting. Not always easy to understand, but who's worth the effort to try.
And one more should be you are too curious.
You are too curious.
Let's see if that gets her to leave her room. You are too curious. Okay, I don't know how to get
I'm
into her
at your
room.
service.
I don't know how to get in. It's got to be a time thing. Oh, which means I just have to freaking try every half hour of the day across all 2 days. Both 2 days. It's got to be a timing thing, which doesn't sound too appealing to try. What about Pat's room? Pat, are you still here? You are too curious.
What do you want?
I want to rummage through your stuff, Pat.
He's a fanatic of history and an inveterate gambler. On the other hand, a year ago, he won a great deal of money.
I've heard all this before. I'm trying to think about how to proceed here. The one thing I really want to try is the jewelry box that's in Ava's room. Even though I don't think you can even open it. Oh, I think if you do open it, it's empty. If I remember correctly. I just really want to retry that. I also really want to retry the ring that's in Pat's room here. I also would like to try the screwdriver that's in Max's room. I just can't get into any of these rooms right now, and it's starting to be annoying.
At your service, sir. He already has his hands full, what with the management and the upkeep of the manor.
It could be that none of these items that I'm trying to acquire are the correct items. Circle of the Man with 3 faces. You are too curious. Circle the Man with 3 faces. Circle the Man. 3 faces. I'm looking over all the items one more time here. Oh my goodness. I'm pretty sure I've already tried this, so we're going to try it again. And then I'm going to die. And then I'll be able to restart. I tried this ring that's in here, I believe. But we're going to try this ring again. You are too curious. A little ill at ease, eh? Nope. And that is where I'm currently stuck.
Jerome, it's
That
been a long
one
time.
room.
What sad news? Julia is dead.
Julia is
Her
dead.
family is here. Guy, her son and Eva, her daughter-in-law. Leo, of course, her husband. Her stepson, Pat. The cousins, Bob, Ida, Luke. The storm is getting worse. You must stay. The meals are served at midday and 7 p.m. There is a meditation in the chapel every morning at 10.
I wonder if I'm even supposed to go down there yet. I feel like I have to. But maybe there's the whole business with the well. But my current thought is that the whole business with the well is a complete red herring. But let's get this ring and try it. Hopefully I can get in here immediately. You can. Okay. Pat's room. There's the Goblet of Live. And it's the left... It's the only box in here. I can't take the goblet, can I? No. You can only take stuff from this screen here. If it's just an object on the world, you can't take it. Letter, then dossier. Keys. I don't know what these are for. And expensive rings. He has the exact same description as the other one, but it could be I need to use this one and not the other one. I don't believe there's any more objects in this room. Let's go get the dagger. Bob is just standing right outside his room. We're just going to walk in. Just ignore him. I could try the pocket watch too. I'll try that if this doesn't work. Let's quickly try these just once. I highly doubt I'll be able to get in here. Nope, guy's here. Just like a good boy.
Yes.
Old rugs and a glint of gold. I'll also try Max's room once. Oh, I misclicked. Time still hasn't even passed. Not even a half hour yet. Okay, Max is in his room at the start. Okay. So there's very specific times when these characters are outside their room.
At your service, sir.
I don't want to talk to you, buddy. Dagger. Put. Follow the passage. Expensive ring. Put. Let's watch this again.
Jerome, it's been a long time. What sad news? Julia is dead. Her family is here. Guy, her son and Eva, her daughter-in-law. Leo, of course, her husband. Her stepson,
Hey MP,
Pat.
welcome. Thank
The
you for the
cousins,
host.
Bob, Ida, look. The storm is getting worse. You must stay. The meals are served at midday and 7 p.m. There is a meditation in the chapel every morning at 10.
I'm in a difficult position with this game. I'm in a difficult position. I found a puzzle where I need to find one specific item and put it somewhere. If I choose the wrong item, I die. And there are lots and lots and lots of items in this game. The only clue that I think points me towards the correct item doesn't make any sense to me. So I'm just kind of trying different things and hoping one of them will work. Very slowly. Very slowly. Just trying a couple different things. Dying, restarting, collecting different items, trying them, dying, restarting, and so on and so on. So we go into Bob's room, open this box and search it. Don't scratch it. Take the dagger. We'll take the pocket watch this time and try it. And this is a unique object. It only appears right here. It does seem a little unlikely that both the items needed to advance down into the catacombs are in the same room. However, it also in another way makes sense if Bob there is the murderer. He would have the items needed to go down here for whatever stuff goes on down here. I don't even know. Put the pocket watch. No. Playing a state for the Amiga. Is that the game you mentioned in chat the other day, MP? Because if it is, I have it. I bookmarked it. Yeah, estate. La Malédiction des Templiers. I have it saved. I will add it to my list. It may be quite a while before I get to it. But it looks really cool. Who is that killed me? The statue? I think it's just a statue with a sword. It's reminiscent of... If we move to the chapel... There's another statue in here that's clothed the same way. This one has an orb in its hand and no sword and no red eyes. The one down there in that passage is, I think it's the same statue, but they have a sword in the hand and an orb in the other with just an empty slot on top of it. I'm trying to find what item I need to put into the empty slot to not get killed. And considering this one has a cross on the orb, it's a very strong indicator that I need to insert a cross into that other orb down there. I cannot take this one though. I wish I could. And the only other cross-like item I've found is the dagger, which has a cross on its handle. But you have to use the dagger to get into that room in the first place. Hey, Calistalesia, the fisher from Finland.
Jerome,
welcome.
Been a long time.
Thank you for the raid.
What sad news? Julia is dead. Her family is here. Guy, her son and Eva, her daughter-in-law. Leo, of course, her husband. Her stepson, Pat. The cousins, Bob, Ida, Luke. The storm is getting worse. You must stay. The meals are served at midday and 7 p.m. There is a meditation in the chapel every morning at 10.
Welcome to Mortville Manor, Kala. Good to see you. Thanks for the raid. Turrican, welcome. This is an old adventure game from France. It was released for the Amiga, but I'm playing the Atari ST version. And it is... I'm sure I did, MP. I'm sure I did. I can barely pronounce English words, and that's the only language I know. It's a really cool French adventure game. As you just heard, there's digitized speech everywhere. Very atmospheric, very mysterious, but I don't know how to proceed. I think it might be time. I really don't want to do this. But it might be time to try and brute force my way into one of these rooms. Every 30 minutes. I started doing it and just gave up because it got boring. Just to see when I can actually get into the room and when it's occupied. Because it does seem to stay consistent. Because I can always get into this room right away. I can always go into Leo's room right away. I can always go into Julia's room. I can always go into Pat's room. But Max, the servant's room, I can't get in. Ava's room, I can't get in. Whose room is this? Is this the other bathroom? That's the other bathroom. And then this was Ida's room, I believe. This is the dang box I've been trying to get to. Nothing unlucky. This is the box I've been searching for. I've been searching the wrong room. I still can't get into that room. I've been searching the wrong room this whole time. I can't take this box, and there doesn't seem to be anything in it. So I might have just been wasting up my time. In here we have a letter, a candle, and binoculars. And here we have a Bible, a hairbrush, and sleeping pills. Any hidden items in here? Under the bed. What about inside this vase? So many dead ends and red herrings in this game. Not dead ends necessarily, just red herrings. Cheap reproduction. Let's push this. And I can't push stuff. Let's force this. Break it. The force command doesn't have any use so far. Knock on it. Can't open this. Scratch this? Got an itch. Scratch so far hasn't done anything. I can't just take this. You can't take stuff unless you get into that close-up view. So I know the dagger does have a cross on it. However, I need to use the dagger to get into that second room. So the dagger does look like it would be the right item. But I need to use this to access that next room. Unless, like people have been suggesting, there are multiple items that can be used in that slot. There's also this. If you look here, there's a deep diamond-shaped opening. What happens if I put the dagger in here? Okay. Oh, that just eats it. Well, dagger's gone. I might be able to retrieve it. I might still be able to retrieve it. Let's see. It would be nice if I could take some of these coins from this purse, but you can't. For some reason, if you take the wooden rod, put it here, it goes right there. Seems like that should be significant to me. But it doesn't, I don't see what it does. Oh, yep, the dagger is just gone now. The dagger is gone. So I might be hosed. In fact, I'm almost definitely completely hosed right now. So if that was that room, You know, I don't know if I've ever been in that room that guy's in. So we got Bob's room, the left and the right bathroom, Julia's room, Leah's room, Ava's room, Pat's room, Max's room. That's 8. My room, that's 9. I have never been inside that door. Okay, Max is still here.
At your service, sir.
Chapel? Oh, I went to the chapel this playthrough. Yeah, this door here, I have never gotten inside. Which is actually worrying to me. I think I need to get in there. Now more than ever, I think I need to get in there. Oh, what time is it? 10:30? It's brute force time. I think 3 a.m. is when you die. Brute force time. If I knock, there's no reply. If I open, there's someone there.
Yes.
So I have to go through all of this. Ask about the chapel.
It was slightly restored after the French Revolution.
Cool. This will be a tedious process. 11 a.m. No reply. Guy's here.
Yes.
You guy to run out of cigarettes. He never runs out. There's always cigarettes. There's always more cigarettes. Constant blowing smoke rings. That was 11. Now we're at 11:30. You are answered. Guy. I learned how the mood system works exactly and how the conversation limit system works. Not exactly. The mood seems to just always be falling. The more and more you talk to people and the more you discover, the mood just constantly seems to fall. I've only once accidentally raised the mood. I haven't figured out what actions would raise the mood. I don't think you're really intended to raise the mood. I get the feeling it's just supposed to always be getting more and more tense. Things are always getting more and more gloomy, I guess, heavy in the manor. And it's just acting as one of many different time limits that you're working against. It's kind of like you have a time limit, like a real time limit. If you make it to day 3, you just lose.
Yes.
There's also, consider an action limit. You can only make so many actions in the game, and then the mood's fallen so far, you just lose. And so you have to be very concise in what you do. But like multiple people have said, once you know the solution, it takes like 10 minutes to solve. So it's really just there to extend the gameplay and make the trial and error process of trying to figure out what the mystery is in the first place, as well as the solution to said mystery, take as long as possible.
Yes.
And the conversation system, each day you have a certain number of questions you can ask a character. Each character has different numbers that you can ask. For example, Guy there, I can ask him 6 questions. And those questions can be spread throughout the day. I'm pretty sure they can. 1 o'clock next. Let's wait. So I could ask Guy. I've asked him 1 thing. I could ask him, 2 more later, then another 3. That'd be 6 questions total. Once I've asked him 6 questions, he will no longer respond to me at all. You are too curious. But then I skip it off, and day 2, I have more questions to ask. I think in day 2, you can just ask 1 less question. So it'd be 6 questions in day 5, then you can ask 5 questions in day 2. Day 3, it's game over. I think. I'm not exactly certain on that. See, my mood has already fallen because I'm just doing the same thing. I'm doing multiple actions constantly. I didn't knock that time. I hope it's not important. I don't think it is.
Yes.
Oh, I missed 2 o'clock.
Yes.
That's a shame. But if he was in his room at 1:30 and at 2:30, he was likely still in his room at 2 o'clock. But I'm just going to leave that blank here. Again, I have never been inside this room. And that's why I can't help but feel like it's important. Hopefully you can actually get in here.
Yes.
Hopefully it is just a timing thing and there's not something else I'm supposed to do first. Pretty soon it's no longer going to be Guy and it'll be Bob, or it'll be Ava in here.
Yes.
It took you about 4 hours for a state. In the end, it could be complete in about 7 minutes. Yeah. That's how a lot of old adventure games are, though. There's lots and lots of old adventure games that are that way. The real bulk of the gameplay comes in exploring, trying to figure out how to solve puzzles. Once you have that figured out, it's just a breeze to replay. Yes.
Yes.
Watch, this probably... This probably isn't even where I need to go. Like, there's probably just nothing in here at all.
Yes.
That'd be so cool. Yep, everyone has a three-letter name. It's very convenient. Pretty soon the mood should drop. "5 p.m. Well, we're almost halfway
Yes.
through the first day of brute forcing him. Hopefully he's not just become suspicious and stays in his room now. Hopefully he still actually does have an established schedule that he will stick to, and just one of these times he won't be there. Yes.
Yes.
It can be nighttime. Might have to wait till nighttime to get in there. Because if this is Guy and Ava's room, I don't know if they share a room or not. Like this door here that had the jewelry box, I don't really know whose room that is. This might be Ava's room and this could be Guy's. 6 o'clock, so let's just go. Maybe at nighttime they leave. Or they could share this room too, because later, I mean, other times I've tried to get in here and Ava's been here blocking me.
Yes.
Man, why can't I just hold my gun up? Just let me in. Yes.
Yes.
Except for Julia, who's dead. There's also Muriel. I don't know if you've heard of Muriel yet, MP, but there is another character in the story. Right now it's dinner time. Guy's not eating dinner, but I can guarantee if I were to go to the dining room, Guy would be down there.
Yes.
Yes. I guarantee he'll be in the dining room. 100% money back guarantee. Maybe I need to actually see him in a different room. There he is. What's up, Guy? So after dinner, now Ava's here. She was at dinner.
I'm at your service.
Ooh. Oh my gosh. I don't think Ava's gonna leave her room. Now that Doofus left, I think we're stuck with Ava. Oh my gosh. I'm at your service. Guess it's a nice change of pace from yes. I mean, I could be going about this the wrong way. Like, perhaps if I see Ava somewhere else in the house and interact with her, then she'll actually leave her room and stay in that room I interacted with her in. I don't think Ava ever leaves, but I haven't tried this late into the night. I have not tried doing this late into the night. It's 9 p.m. Still here.
I'm at your service.
Well, we're getting there. We're a bit over halfway. It's gloomy. Oh, it's already 9:30. It's already gloomy, so I might get kicked out before the end of the first day just by doing this too many times.
I'm at your service.
Ava, 10 o'clock. Oh my gosh. Riveting
I'm
gameplay.
at your service.
Absolutely enthralling. I wonder if there's even a room there. I wonder if it's even possible to get inside this room.
I'm at your service.
If you're at my service, you want to do something for me, just leave. Go stand in the hallway, please. I missed 11 o'clock.
I'm at your service.
I feel like Ava should leave at night because I have seen the letters. Burner! I have seen the letters written by Ava's own hand, confessing her love for a one. Who was it? Luke. So why isn't she like in Luke's room at night?
I'm at your service.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Use the pistol. I wish. If only it were so easy. If only you could use items in general. If only they had a use command. Oh, 10% of the clues. $12:30 at night. I don't think this is going to work. It would be frustrating if you had
I'm at
to
your service.
wait until day 2 to get into her room. I don't think this is going to work at all. $1 o'clock.
I'm at your service.
I'm just going to keep doing this till I die. I don't remember exactly when you die. So this will be nice to know. And then I'll have to try and get into Max's room. At least I know it's possible to get into Max's room. I believe when I've gotten into Max's room before, it was around mealtime.
I'm at your service.
Although other times I've tried, and he's been in his room at mealtime. Mm-hmm. 2 o'clock. Ida, why are you out here? That's possible, Jocko. That is very possible.
Service.
It is very possible you are correct. I just don't know. And it doesn't help that there is such a limited way in which you can interact with the game world. 2:30, no. I think at 3 o'clock I die. Go to sleep.
I'm at your service.
Go to sleep, Ava. I think if I wait one more time, I'll die. So we're gonna do it. Oh. You're not completely alone. A cold blade plunges into your back. In future, be more care. Rip. So there's the entirety of the first day. I missed 2 small sections. Yeah, 1986 is when this was initially made. And then 87 is when it got ported. 87, 88, around there. Man. I'm trying to think of something else to try. This death specifically happened because it was 3 in the morning. If you stay up too late into the night, you just die. You get stabbed in the back. You have to go into your room and use the sleep command and sleep to the next morning. There's a separate death that occurs if your mood drops too low, and that's different text. That one, Max packs your bags for you and kicks you out. There's a third death if you survive to day 3. And that one, the blizzard outside is stopped, so Leo drives you into town and says, no, go away. I guess I could, I really don't want to, but I guess I could just sleep to day 2. Then immediately try brute forcing that same door again. Before I do that, let's get into Max's room and get the screwdriver and see if the screwdriver will open up the secret passage. Let's do that. Now Max is also in his room at the start of the game.
Jerome, it's been a long time.
Oh!
What sad news? Julia is dead.
Julia is
Her
dead.
family is here. Guy, her son and Eva, her daughter-in-law. Leo, of course, her husband. Her stepson, Pat. The cousins, Bob, Ida, Luke. The storm is getting worse. You must stay. The meals are served at midday and 7 p.m. There is a meditation in the chapel every morning at 10.
Okay, thank you, Max. So I think I can get into Max's room just before midday when he's going down to prepare the meals. I think. I've gotten into Max's room a couple times before, but his is... like, I can't just go there immediately. I'll try that. The secret entrance, I needed a hint for that one. I had missed the hotspot for it all along. I needed a hint. And I was told there was a hotspot in the cellar. Once I knew that that hotspot was there, I just started trying to stick different items in it.
At your service, sir.
And the dagger worked. See, Max is in his room right at the start of the game. I really don't want to just brute force this, but I don't see any other way to try this. See, if you go down here into the cellar, these 3 pixels are supposed to indicate there's a slot there. So even though I tried multiple times to look at everything in the room, including these engravings, I never looked at these 3 pixels to see this deep diamond-shaped opening. So once I saw that that was there, I just started looking for items to stick into it, and the dagger worked. Now, I don't believe I've ever taken a full account of the kitchen here. Let's really quickly go through here. I'm not going to write these down because I don't think any of these items will be important, but let's search through these. I'm looking for something that fits into a coin-sized hole. There's another set of keys. I'm looking for something that fits into a coin-sized hole on that little orb that the statue is holding. Or coin-shaped hole, coin-sized hole, I'm not sure which. Another gun. Sleeping pills. A novel. It's a romance novel. Yeah, literal pixel hunt. I tried pixel hunting that room before too. So Max is down here. I might be able to get into his room now. A tin of paint. Tons of red herring items. Tons of useless items. Okay, there's another pocket watch. So pocket watch is not a unique item. Ammunition for the gun. Kept in a separate drawer. A cutthroat razor. That's all. I don't believe there's anything else I can search. No, it's not Julia's remains. What an odd response for the game to give. The range isn't open? I can open the range? Oh, I didn't mean to sleep. Well, let's see if I can go into Max's room now. You're to wake up. No, eternal slumber. Okay, so I got in. 11:30. Max, yes. Now, hopefully this is consistent. Is this the right? No, it's not. See, there's a cross on the wall here, which would be nice to take, but I can't actually take this cross. It does seem a little too large, though. Screwdriver. Hopefully I can use this to access the secret passage, and if so, maybe that means I can insert the dagger into the second slot. Come on. So, let's see if I can still get the dagger. Oh, Bob's in his room now. So the order might be start a new game, go to Bob's room, get the dagger, wait until 11:30, go to Max's room, get the screwdriver, and then who knows what's after that. But let's go try the screwdriver to see if that does indeed open up the passage. I'm not too... I don't think it'll work. Mostly because they actually took the time to draw the dagger sticking out of the slot. But it could. Okay. It just gets lost in there. So, I mean, I could try the dagger, or the screwdriver in the other one as well. I just have to get the dagger first. Which... I'm not certain when I can get back into Bob's room. It's always been something I just do straight away. Let's wait, it's now mealtime. I think I can go into Bob's room on meal times. No, he lives in his room. Gosh. Man, I can't help but feel like if they answer the door once, they're always going to answer the door. I know that's not the case. It's already gloomy. I've barely done anything and we're already at gloomy. Sleep. Second mealtime. Let's actually go down and eat. The gang's all here. Except for Luke, who's up here creeping around in the hallways. I wonder if their time gets oh, the mood went back up to heavy. The mood went back up that time. That's only the second time I've ever seen that occur.
What for?
Oh, what for? I feel heavy sometimes after eating a large meal. If I were sad before eating a large meal, I'd feel heavy afterwards. It would raise my mood. Sleep. So we're going to sleep till day 2. Maybe at the start of day 2, the NPCs revert back to their positions from the start of day 1. I'll be able to get into Bob's room. No. Start of day 2. And Bob's in the hallway. And he's in his room. This whole business of trying to get into people's rooms is really starting to be annoying. It doesn't seem to make sense. Let's try my friends up here. Of course, Guy's still in this room. Oh. Okay. Let's restart.
Yes.
Smell the floor. Go to my room and just sleep. All right. Broke the game. There we go. Leo interrupts. The storm has died down. I'm going into town in 1 hour. Get ready. You've lost time, but not your life. So I think that death occurs if you just do anything on day 3 or beyond. So what we are going to do is immediately grab the dagger, wait for
Jerome, it's been a long time.
11:30.
What sad news? Julia is dead.
Go into Max's
Her
room, get the
family is
screwdriver,
Guy, her
go
son
down to
and
the
Emma,
cellar,
her daughter-in-law,
insert the
Leo,
dagger,
uncles, her
go into the
husband,
back
her
secret,
stepson, Pat,
try the
the
screwdriver.
cousins, Bob, Ida, look. The storm is getting worse. You must stay. The meals are served at midday and 7 p.m. There is a meditation in the chapel every morning at 10.
Good work, Max. Do 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 do. So Bob will never be in his room at the start of the game. However, it seems like that's also the only time he's not in his room. Doodaloo, doodaloo, doodaloo. Just want the dagger. Now, 11:30, I was able to get into Max's room. Hopefully, that is consistent. So let's just wait. 11:30. Which makes sense. Right before the mealtime, he's down there. He's down there preparing food. Yep, that's consistent. At least consistent across 2 different sessions. There we go. Take that. I mean, the screwdriver doesn't actually make any sense as the solution to this puzzle, because it said that the whatchamacallit, the passages in this mansion are super duper old. Potentially dating back as far as, well, the chapel's as old as the 11th century. I don't know if the mansion's that old. But since there's a statue in here, the same statue that's in the chapel, it implies that they were constructed at the same time. Or maybe they were just refurbished at the same time, but even still, that was the French Revolution, the late 1700s. A modern screwdriver seems like a silly solution to an ancient, hundreds of years old trap. But it could be. Is there anything else that I'm missing here? Certainly nothing I can think of. I can't leave this room now that I've entered. I just die. I tried clicking around everywhere else, and this was the only hotspot that I found. Everything else just gives you generic, boring descriptions or question marks. So let's try putting the screwdriver in. Oh wow. It's possible the code for guys in Ava's room wasn't even working properly in the original. Nice. Oh, if I remember correctly, the Scum VM engine was built based on the DOS and the Amiga versions. Like, I think those are the only versions you can run in Scum VM. I could be wrong about that. It wouldn't surprise me if the DOS version's broken. That's happened multiple times. Many different times. Games get ported to DOS, and they just end up getting broken in the process. Legend of Jail comes to mind. That game was broken on DOS because they didn't include mouse support. Maybe you can only get in by doing something specific. Yeah, it's certainly possible. However, I'm inclined to believe that that room is not important to solving the game. If it's that difficult to get in there, if it's even possible at all, And yet, there are solutions to this game out there that take, 5 minutes. I'm inclined to believe that you don't even need to visit that room at all. But it could be something that triggers them to leave, so you can go in there.
Jerome, it's been a long time. What's sad news? Julia is dead.
Julia is
Her
dead.
family is here. Guy, her son and Eva, her daughter-in-law. Leo, of course, her husband. Her stepson, Pat. The cousins, Bob, Ida, Luke. The storm is getting worse. You must stay. The meals are served at midday and 7 p.m. There is a meditation in the chapel every morning at 10.
Thank you, Max. Hey, Pawn Sacrifice, welcome. Ugh. It's going pretty well right now. I'm just absolutely 100% stumped by this video game. Which happens, but, that's not a bad thing. I'm having fun with it. I am at a complete loss of what to do here. I've tried the 2 rings. I've tried the 1 purse. I don't think I've tried all the different purses and pouches of coins. It's a coin-shaped slot. I've tried every item I can think of that's coin-shaped. This is not a text parser game. It's a point and click, actually. But it's from the era of text parsers, from 1986, and they just basically replicated a text parser, just with a mouse, though. Just go up to the top, choose your command, and then click on where you want to apply it to. It's kind of a cool interface. Let's break into Leo's room here. Take the key to Julia's room. Let's go back into Julia's room and look around. I hope there's not an item I'm missing from there, but there could be. Leo's room, there's parchment, gloves, tennis ball, shoehorn, a pipe, an iron, pistol, ammo, and a reel of thread. Julia's room, there's parchment, an alarm clock, a Bible and a candle, an ashtray, perfume, and a rope. What I want to do is look at this picture, though. A photograph. Apparently this photo was taken by Guy the son. This is Muriel and Julia's godson. The ring on her finger is what I'm interested in. It looks like a little dude, standing there. I don't know if her hand makes any significance. And apparently, for some reason, if you ask Guy about this photo, he says he took it. Yeah, that's Muriel. The strange thing is, it's printed in reverse. Why would he tell me that? Unless that has some significance. Let's try turning the photo. I haven't turned anything in the game. Nothing. Lift it, nothing. I cannot take this photo. Sound the photo. I haven't sounded anything in the game either. Search it. Scratch the photo. Got an itch. Open the photo. Knock it. I haven't sounded anything yet. It is a long list of actions. Just wait till you talk to somebody. There's even more choices for what to talk to people about. Muriel. Yeah, I guess if the photo being reversed is to indicate that that's her right hand she's wearing the ring on and not her left hand, then is that just supposed to mean that if it's not on her left hand, she's not married? I don't know. You can see that ring. That ring is so strange. Because the only other ring with a black gem I've seen is down in the dining room. If we head down here to the dining room and look at the coat of arms, see another ring with a black gem down at the bottom. I haven't found that item anywhere in the game. I have found multiple Bibles. I found the dagger. I found the box. The box is empty. I found multiple candles and a candlestick. The candlestick I found in Max's room does not look like that candlestick there. I have found a candlestick that apparently Julia gave to Max. I found the Goblet of Live on the left. I haven't found the glove or a breastplate like that. I can't help but feel like that ring is supposed to be what goes into the slot. It's the objective of the game. Well, we are playing a private eye, Jerome Long. Sitting in our office one day when we get a letter from an old friend, Julia, saying that she's in poor health, she's worried for her family. Please come and provide your assistance, but be discreet. And so we arrive here at Mortville Manor, only to discover that Julia is dead and her whole family is here. And that's just kind of where the game begins. So our objective is to just try to figure out what's going on, piece together the mystery, see who killed Julia. It's highly likely that somebody killed Julia, even though none of them really act suspicious. You can die if you take too long, if you stay out late. If you stay out too late in the middle of the night, someone stabs you in the back. There's a well in the backyard you can climb down. And if you do it at the wrong time of day, somebody cuts the rope and you die. So the fact that somebody's out there actively trying to murder us leads me to believe that Julia herself was murdered. What am I doing? Why am I waiting? Just stop. Yeah, the rest of the family's alive. Alive and well. And they all have their own little individual stories. But I don't know how any of that plays into the overall murder mystery. Right now what I'm stuck on is there's a secret passage down underneath the manor. You go into the cellar. You insert that dagger I picked up into a hidden slot. grab this item here. And it reveals a secret passage. You go back there and there's a trap that I cannot seem to get past. See, there's these leather purses that have coins in them. But there's no way to open the purse. I can take the entire purse. I don't think I've tried putting the entire purse in the coin slot. But even if I take the entire purse, I still cannot retrieve the coins from out of it. Smell it. Plus, there's the whole mystery with this dresser here. Wooden ball pierced through the side. Solid wooden ball. Solid wooden ball. Solid wooden ball. Then on top, there's a deep diamond-shaped opening. I cannot search this. I cannot lift this. Cannot take this. I can take this wooden rod and put it right here, and that happens. But I don't know what else to do from here. Currently holding a pistol, keys, and a dagger. There are dozens of items throughout the game, though. Most of them seem to be totally useless. Paintbrush, a hammer, pocket watch, perfume, jewelry box, a bunch of sets of keys, a couple rings, some books, pearl necklace, candle, hairbrush, iron, glasses, an old book. Tons and tons and tons and tons of items. See, this feels like it's just step one of some puzzle going on. If I look at it after inserting the wood rod, it brings up this screen. Turn it. Same matter from a different angle. And now I can pick it back up. So I turned it. Nothing. I can't turn it from this screen though. I've tried all these verbs on it before. I can't help but feel like a diamond-shaped slot on the top of this would be a perfect spot to hide a diamond ring, with some strange contraption to retrieve said ring from the slot. It just doesn't seem to do anything. Let's try. I'm going to try taking the wooden rod and putting it down there in the coin-shaped slot in the secret passage. It's probably going to kill me, but that's fine. If that doesn't work, I think it'll be time to just look up what to do, because I've exhausted all my ideas. It's just tedious trying everything one at a time when there are so many items in the game to try. I mean, there's only a few coin-shaped items, but I've tried like the rings. Take the dagger, put the dagger in this slot. I got interrupted. Do you follow it? Yes. You know, I don't know if I've tried that. Tying a rope to the wooden thing. I don't know if I've tried that. Because that might be something you can do, because there is an attach command. The way in which you can use your items in the game is very limited. Attaching and putting and placing. That's the extent of how you interact with items. Before I try putting that and killing myself, let's look at this again to get the exact description. A slot, the size of a coin. And that's the only hotspot that gives me a message when I try the look command. I can't look at anything else. A very similar statue has been found in the chapel outside of the manor. It doesn't seem to be anything special. See, nothing special. I don't think I've tried using the leather purse specifically on it. I've tried using a wallet on it. The wallet held coins. Could be I need to try the leather purse. Let's try the wooden rod. This will kill me. Whoops, I missed. With a circular movement, the sword slices across you. Guts and intestines spill out all over. A sorry state of affairs. Alright, so I'm gonna try tying a rope to that wooden rod up in the attic. I don't know if I've tried that. That's awesome, Zetsubera. That'd be a cool solution. Just wait for somebody else to go in there and die and then step over their body.
It's been a long time. What's sad news? Julia is dead. Her family is here. Guy, her son and Eva, her daughter-in-law. Leo, of course, her husband. Her stepson, Pat. The cousins, Bob, Ida, Luke. The storm is getting worse. You must stay. The meals are served at midday and 7 p.m. There is a meditation in the chapel every morning at 10.
Thank you. I'd forgotten what you told me the last 50 times, Max. Thank you for telling me again. You can save. However, when you do save, it quits the game. It's a save and quit at the same time. You cannot just save and continue playing. And with how slow the game is, it would take longer to save, quit out, reload my game, proceed. That would take longer than just starting over from scratch every time. Because when you do reload the game, you have to sit through the opening introduction. You have to sit through the theme song. You have to switch discs, switch back to the first disc, switch back to the second disc, and then you can continue playing. It's a very long process. Yeah, people were talking about that earlier, MP. Apparently the developer got angry that some magazine published a walkthrough for the game and people were able to beat it in 5 minutes. So the developer read that article and they got pissed off and they released a new version with a quiz that makes sure you've like actually legitimately played the game and learned the plot and everything before proceeding too far into it. It's just kind of funny. This version doesn't have it. It's kind of a shame. I'm interested to see if I could pass the quiz with what I've learned so far. It's not like 3 pixels. It is 3 pixels. So good. I certainly would never have found that. I tried searching that room, but obviously not good enough. So we search this drawer first, because this drawer does indeed have a rope. And this rope is used for climbing down the well in the backyard. However, there doesn't seem to be anything in the well. There could be. I could be focusing on the wrong spot here. Let's grab the wooden rod. Here's the purse. Let's take this. I'll try this next. Wooden rod. Put this there. Rope. Attached to that. Attached to that. Attached to that. Dang. It's a good idea. It was a good idea. The game does not understand attaching rope to wooden rod. Let's go try the pouch, the leather purse rather, because again, there's no way to open this purse. I can read it. I can look at it. But when I'm looking at it, I don't have the ability to even use any of my actions. The mouse cursor disappears if I click. That's all. I can search it. It gives me the standard description, a few coins. I cannot open it because open is only for the game screen, not the items. I can attach and put. Those are the only 2 commands that deal with items that you're holding. There's a couple purses, yeah. There are a couple of them, but let's try this one. Go down to the cellar. I found that purse. I don't know if I've written them all down. In Julia's room, there's a... Nope, not in Julia's room. The dining room has a wallet, not a purse. It's a different item. Max's room, there's a purse. Exactly the same as this one. I want to say there's one more as well. Perhaps in the kitchen there was a purse. I didn't write down the items from the kitchen. A little ill at ease, eh? I'm stumped. I've been stumped for quite a while. Yeah, MP, if you have any sort of hint, feel free to dispense it. Otherwise, I'll just look up the solution. Because I mean, at this point, I'm stuck just trying every item in the game in that one slot, and it takes me like 10 minutes to try a single item. Oh, Max.
Jerome, it's been a long time. What sad news? Julia is dead. Her family is here. Guy, her son and Eva, her daughter-in-law. Leo, of course, her husband. Her stepson, Pat. The cousins, Bob, Ida, Luke. The storm is getting worse. You must stay. The meals are served at midday and 7 p.m. There is a meditation in the chapel every morning at 10.
Thank you, Max. You're a good man. Despite what the others say about you, Max, you're okay. Don't have to wait for anything. You can go pick them up right away. I mean, the only thing that I have to wait for is to get into Max's room. So that really that really only gets rid of one room in the entire mansion. There's also an inventory limit. This right here is all the items you can carry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think 6 items in your pockets and 1 in your hand. And then you have to go offload them somewhere. Find a container and stick your items in there. Grab this. The other items in this room are where did I write it down? Oh, this is Bob's room. Pocket watch and perfume. A letter, a retort, a flute, a necklace, a jewelry box, a clothes brush, and an ashtray. None of those seem... If only, Pawn. If only it worked like that. I don't really understand the way the NPCs move around the house. I think how it works is they're just in their room for set times of the day. They can also be throughout in the house, wandering around, but they're also in their room at the same time. If you go and open their door, they'll be in there if it's the wrong time of day. Even if you do encounter them somewhere else in the house, they're just programmed to always be in their room at those times. That's how I think it works. Let me try. There's one room I haven't been in quite a while. That's this bathroom right here. I haven't been in this bathroom in a long time. I didn't write down what was in here. Good old water sports. Clothes brush. If it's this dagger, that'll be awesome. I totally forgot that that dagger was an item. Because I didn't write down the items from this room. The blade on that dagger looked pretty flat. It could fit into a coin-shaped slot. Two daggers. Let me look at this one again. It kind of resembles a cross if you look at the handle. Let's try the dagger. If this is it, oh, that'll be awesome. Because then it's totally my fault for for not rechecking this room. Oh, what am I doing? Or maybe I can use this dagger to get into the secret passage. Then the dagger with the cross on the trap. Okay. Nope, this one doesn't do anything here. It just disappears into the abyss. Kind of miss games where you had to write stuff down. Well, there's 2 of my pages of notes for this game so far. Plus I have another many pages. There's some maps. These are maps for Waxworks. That game was awesome. It's my map of Personal Nightmare. Another awesome game by the same developer. What are these? Here's maps for Legend of the Sword and some notes for that game. Legend of Gel. I don't even remember what these are for. I've got strange symbols written down here. I have no clue what these are for. There's my map of Maze of Gallius. There's the entire castle with lines everywhere and all the different all different dungeons. Oh, this page is upside down. I don't know what game that's for. More now. There's my Legends of Murder map. Yep. Or not map, notes. Fatal. Here's for the crystal. That game was so cool. The freaking crystal. Two pages for Defender of Boston. Some Mordax. Not Mordax. Moraf's Revenge notes. My attempt at mapping the Dungeons of Doom. Yeah. I like taking notes as well. I guess that's what I'm just getting at. Okay, let's try the second dagger on this one back here. Pizro Roll Yam. Oh, that game was so cool. Uh-oh. Yeah, why don't you just tell me what room the item is in? Oh no! It is. No! I can't get in that room. I've never been able to get inside that room.
Jerome, it's been a long time. What sad news? Julia is dead. Her family is here. Guy, her son and Bella, her daughter-in-law. Leo, of course, her husband. Her stepson, Pat. The cousins, Bob, Ida, Luke. The storm is getting worse.
I'll try
You
it again
must
right
stay.
now.
The meals are served at midday and 7 p.m. There is a meditation in the chapel every morning at 10.
Thank you, Max. As always. I'll try it right now. I'll just beeline straight for that door. I have never made it inside that room. Ava's here. Which is different. Usually it's Guy that stops me, but Ava's here right now.
I'm at your service.
I'm at your service. Tell me about Julia.
It is always the best that goes first.
I agree. Tell me about Julia's final actions.
Her last gift surprised me.
Very good. Tell me about her gifts.
Well, yes, of course. I had a present. Like everyone, I believe.
Thank you. Why won't you tell me about your husband, Guy?
His love affair. It's over. His affair with me never really got started. As for the others, I'm not the others.
Thank you. That is all. Goodbye. I have never gotten in this room. I'll try it. Unless there's some action that needs to be taken that triggers them leaving their room. Or maybe there's a specific time of day when they are not there. If that's the case, I've tried every half-hour interval in the first day till I died. I haven't tried every half-hour interval in day 2. I could try brute forcing it again. I suggest it's based on time and your faith score, which is the mood. The higher the score, the more likely they are to be inside. Interesting. Of course, assuming it's implemented correctly. Ava's still here.
I'm at your service.
I'm at your service. Oh, we're going to sleep. It's been an exciting first day. We're going to sleep. Let's get back to this. So this is what, 8 a.m.?
I'm at your service.
We're gonna try all of day 2. Sit back and relax. We have another 45 minutes to an hour of brute forcing here.
I'm at your service.
The room you get the dagger, right side, second to last. Yep, that is correct. It's this door right here. (9 a.m.) So 10 o'clock is the morning meditation, so maybe they'll actually leave at 10 o'clock.
I'm at your service.
Do no 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 no. See, I can't help but feel like continuing to try like this is only causing them to
I'm at
stay
your
in their
service.
room. I cannot help but feel like I'm going about this the wrong way. Like right now, it's 10 o'clock. Day 2 is the morning meditation in the chapel. So let's go to the chapel. Guy's here, but not Ava. Talk to Guy. Yes.
Yes. What gift?
He didn't get a gift from Julia.
It was slightly restored after the French Revolution.
Okay, cool. So we've interacted with Guy, so maybe he won't be in his room. Although probably Ava's still in there. The people are already moving around. Go inside. I don't know if I'll be able to get there at 10 o'clock. I might have to. Oh, we did it. I don't know if that's because it was 10 a.m. on day 2. Whoa! Dude, what is this room? It's cursed. I'm writing down big bold letters. 10 a.m. day 2. This is obviously the correct item right here too. Oh my gosh. Another leather purse. That's obviously the item. Another pair of glasses. What a strange room. Oh look, a third ring. A fourth ring if you count the gold one. I'm just going to search through all these for any more unique items. Another rope. Now I'm really curious to see if it's consistently 10 a.m. day 2 that I need to try the door. I'm really curious. There's a strong probability that I die. Guy's in here. That's fine. That I die soon after progressing past that. Okay, these are all items I've seen in other places. Another set of keys. The guy won't throw me out. I don't think he could. However, my mood will decrease rapidly if I just rummage through belongings while people are in the room. But I don't really care about that. Take. Why does he have armor and a knife? What is this guy into? See, we're already up to heavy. Freaking chest plate. Oh, that's so cool. It's funny you say that, MP, because they are both... I don't know about Guy, but Ava is confirmed to be cheating on Guy with at least 2 other people. Okay. Enter? That's anticlimactic. Okay. I'm holding the suit of armor, which in my mind is the same as wearing it, but there is no wear command. The turn command, it works! Part of the stone wall pivots. A crypt. Do you enter? Anguish! Oh, dude. Ooh. Rotting corpse. Deadly cryptomania. A finger's cut off. Let's look. Certain details lead you to believe death was not immediate. I'm inclined to agree. Nothing special. Did she cling to dear life with just one finger? Is this Is this Muriel? And they cut the finger that the ring was on? Cut her ring off of her finger? Let's start searching. Wait, what? Has the treasure packed its trunk? Oh, I'm scratching. I'm not searching. Search. I can't. There's nothing in this box. This wooden object that I found, this must be needed to be placed up in the attic and the freaking thing, and then the rod driven through them both. Sound seems normal. Smell. Smells like something you'd rather not see. Nowhere to move. Well, let's go up to the attic. Safe? Perhaps not. New message. The ring turns, the wall closes. So I got past the statue, but the statue kills me if I try to leave the same way I came in. There must be another way out of there. Oh, I didn't even notice that. And wooden object.
Jerome, it's been a long time. What sad news? Julia is dead. Her family is here. Guy, her son and Eva, her daughter-in-law. Leo, of course, her husband. Her stepson, Pat. The cousins, Bob, Ida, Luke. The storm is getting worse. You must stay. The meals are served at midday and 7 p.m. There is a meditation in the chapel every morning at 10.
Thank you, Max. As always. The game starts at 10 a.m. I wonder if I can go down to the chapel right now, talk to Bob, and then come back into here and maybe get in the room. It's unlikely, but I wonder. That's all. How am I supposed to get out of there? There might have been... So this is the morning meditation. Okay. Hey, it's Ava. Close up on Ava.
I'm at your service.
See ya. It's still 10 a.m. Time has not yet passed. I'm just going to try this real quick. Even though it's never worked before. It worked now. This is very odd. This is extremely strange. Does going to the chapel trigger them to not be in their room? Is that really what's doing it? Even if they're not in the chapel? So what if I visit the chapel before entering the house in the first place? I wish there was a wear command. I could wear the suit of armor, then survive getting slashed by the sword when I try to leave that passage. And I was holding it in my hand, but there's no way to put it on. And I'm happy that at least it appears the game is completable. I don't have to switch versions. Not that I have anything against any of the other versions, but I've had to do that so many times with so many different... Well, not with so many, with a couple different games. So if I turn the ring and say no, the ring turns, the wall closes. Okay. Anguish! Deady Cryptomania. Deady Cryptomania. See, this has to be what goes on that slot up on the dresser, up on the attic. Then once this is actually in the slot, you run the rod through both of those. And it was just graphically a little weird that it looked like this was already there after putting the rod through the one hole. This must be used up in the attic. And now it's just a matter of how do I get back to the attic. Let's do a more thorough search of this room. Start lifting people. Flesh and blood stuck to stone. Ugh. Can't read the code of armor. Can't search it. I can't attach it to myself or anything. I can open the chest here. But I can't search the chest because there's nothing special. The background is just black. Got an itch. Oh. Sound seems normal. That's what I'm thinking too. She was wearing the ring, and then whoever killed her cut the ring off her finger in order to leave? Which makes me want to say this might be Muriel. Because Muriel had the ring in the painting. Or it could be Julia. It doesn't tell me. I don't know what Julia looks like at all. I just know she's old. All the photos in the house, or the portraits, are of Muriel, not Julia. Muriel did have blonde hair, not brown, but it could be just be a color palette issue. Doesn't seem to be anything else here. Nothing to take. I can't even look at this stab. Yeah, there was a ring in Ava and Guy's room. There's a ring with a black cross on top of it. Perfume from Guy. There was perfume in his room, but I don't know if that indicates anything. There's a bunch of items in his room. Looks like the smell command just smells the entire room. So I don't think there's anything else in here. So the puzzle now becomes, how do I leave from this room? Because if I just turn around and walk out, I die. Although, I think last time I tried to leave, I was holding the wooden object, not the coat of armor. So we could try it again and see if it just works this time. Because I think last time I picked up the wooden object, and since that was the most recent object, that goes in your hand. And I thought I might have been wearing the coat of armor, but I forgot. I don't even know if this is wearing. Like this always indicates something in your hand. Attach armor to you. Look. That's all, folks. Okay, let's just try and leave. Maybe having the armor here will work.
Nope.
I thought the perfume was in Ava's. Guy was the perfume salesman. The perfume sales is Pat and Bob. Pat's the stepson and Bob's the cousin. Guy doesn't work with the perfume company. I don't know if Guy actually has a job. He's been taking care of his mother while she's sick. Guy did loan 50,000 francs to Pat for Pat's perfume company. Now Guy wants the money back, probably because he doesn't have a job. And I don't think Pat is paying him. Bob says he knows that Pat is falsifying his books. And you can find a dossier or a ledger in Pat's room, but I don't know how to read it. Need a freaking accounting degree to play this game properly. Why is Pat the heir and not Guy the son? They're both sons. They're just sons from different sides. Like Julia had her son Guy, then married Leo, who had his son Pat. So Pat is Leo's direct son, so he's the heir. It's on the male side of the family, I assume. It could be an age thing too. Let's try going to the chapel first. I mean, this seems very silly, but let's just try this. And now go inside the manor. Maybe stepping in the chapel is what allows me to go into Guy and Ava's room.
Jerome, it's been a long time.
It has been a long
What's sad
time.
news? Julia is dead. Her family is here. Guy, her son, and Eva, her daughter-in-law. Leo, of course, her husband. Her stepson, Pat. The cousins, Bob, Ida, Luke. The storm is getting worse. You must stay. The meals are served at midday and 7 p.m. There is a meditation in the chapel every morning at 10.
Oh man, that's an excellent puzzle. And by excellent, I mean that's complete and utter nonsense. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Sunday. I got that much. Other manuscript terminology talks about musical chords or notes. Yep. 7 days, 7 notes. You correlate the days with notes, you get do, re, mi, si. Do, re, mi, si. Somehow match the engravings in the well with the notes, starting with the lowest do. Oh, so their position on the wall indicates their pitch? Lowest is sun. The next is the Mars symbol, which is Tuesday. The second. The third is the ring, apparently. Mars symbol looks like a dagger going into the ring. Final notes Venus, apparently. Oh. Okay. Sure. Sure. Let's go get the dagger. I wonder what it is I'm missing. How do I survive that trap? So all three of the parchments are just to lead you to figure out about that secret passage, apparently. What about, like, the colors? Arthur and Orpheus. And all that nonsense. Offer alms of another type. But there is nothing to do in the well. That's what's reassuring. It's just there to apparently tell you about the secret passage. The cellar. Oh, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. I've been to the chapel at 10. Yeah, nothing happens. There's just people gathered down there. Oh, Ava's here. Okay.
I'm at your service.
I know you are. So how do I survive leaving that screen? I mean, the armor makes sense, but apparently either I'm not using it correctly or that's not it. And it also makes sense. Okay, 10 o'clock. There they all are. It would also make sense that there could be another exit from that back room that I just didn't find. Might be able to get in there now. Yep. There we go. So this seems to be consistent. Get the dagger, go visit the chapel, and then just leave and come up here. And this seems to be consistent. Okay, what else? What else can we do to prepare ourselves? Let's do a little more in-depth search of this room. Let's lift the bed. Look under the bed. Behind the paintings here. The curtains. Bless you, Dusty. The rugs. I've tried searching these. It is not open. I've never been able to open a window. They're all stuck. Oh, this one's stuck frozen, burr. Sound seems normal. They just smell. Just sniff. They don't smell anything. Hmm. I wonder what it could be. Let's see. Turning it opens up the door. We search her. What? Admire, contemplate. Could hear a pin drop. Cannot read it. Cannot scratch it. Cannot search it. Cannot smell it. Cannot turn it. Okay. So now the question is, how do we escape? A rotting corpse. Deady cryptomania. Place outside to put items in the direction of the mountain. I haven't really tried. Yeah, I agree, Pawn. I just can't get back up there, though. If I try and leave here, I get killed. I'm trying to get up there and test it out. I can't enter from here. I can only leave this screen. Take the ring. I'll try that. Try putting the knob in here. It's unlikely, but it might work. Diddle-oo, diddle-oo. Wooden object. This will almost guaranteed just kill me. Yep. The mystery thickens. I can't think of... I just can't think of any way to get past this. The most obvious thing that I'm thinking of is the armor. But that doesn't seem to do anything. At least not by just holding it in my hand. And I don't know how I would wear the armor. Look at my items, my objects again. You can't combine items, no. It is beyond the scope of the parser. Oh, it's interesting, Silo, yeah. Could be something like that. I think Muriel's a dead person down there. So who is Muriel? That's the $1,000 question. Now, there's a couple portraits throughout the game that you can find. Portraits of women. Like the one earlier, the woman with her hand on the sun, with the ring on her finger. The portraits are of Muriel. Muriel is Julia's old lady companion, her lady friend. They were best friends. Some people say they were more than friends. Muriel got along well with everybody. Her and Leo got along well. They both shared a love of history. Within one day, a year ago, Muriel left the manor. I don't know why. I think that something fishy was going on. Also, one day a year ago, Leo won a fortune gambling, and that seems to correspond with Muriel's disappearance. But that might be Muriel down there in the catacombs. So it's possible she didn't leave the manor. She went exploring and got killed, and it's just been covered up. I don't know. I don't know. The whole story's not exactly clear.
Jerome, it's been a long time. What sad news? Julia is dead. Her family is here. Guy, her son and Eva, her daughter-in-law. Leo, of course, her husband. Her stepson, Pat. The cousins, Bob,
Thank you,
Ida,
Max.
Luke. The storm is getting worse. You must stay. The meals are served at midday and 7 p.m. There is a meditation in the chapel every morning at 10.
This is what Julia's message says. When you start the game, you get a letter slid underneath your door. Very ill, situation desperate, danger of death, very worried for my family. Counting on your prompt help. Discretion necessary, whatever happens. Above the wall of silence, I'll give you a sign. I still have yet to determine what that means, where the sign is. The ring with the sun portrait. Is that Julia's sign? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Doodaloo, doodaloo, doodaloo. Let's do this again. So there obviously has to be one item I need. Whoops, open. I mean, we have right here, if the wall of silence is the mountains, above it is the sign. There's a crescent here, a moon, but I don't know how that's supposed to help me at all. We know Julia was into painting. Go to the chapel. And this should allow us to go into Guy and Ava's room. I don't know why. There's another sun here. Oh, it didn't work this time. Well, that's a shame. It is somewhat random.
I'm at your service.
I don't want to talk to you ever, Ava. Don't take it personally. I just don't like you. Okay, so we're gonna sleep today too. I guess let's break into Julia's room. Look at this. Ava's out here, but she's also in her room. Take the keys. That's all. Time still has yet to pass. Kind of strange. Leo's in here. Interesting. What are you doing in here, Leo?
What are you doing there?
Just leaving.
In any case, you have no right to be here. Get out.
Get out. I didn't know he was going to be there. Usually he's not. So that must be random as well. Oh, man. Mortville Manor. Sorry, no door to door. Let's wait until lunchtime, and then he should be here. There we go. Everybody's here, so let's go up to the landing. Hopefully I can get in here now. Perfect. So this is the picture of Muriel with the ring. But when we find what I assume is Muriel, she's even wearing kind of the same dress. Her fingers chopped off. But I don't really see anything else that's important about this. The guy with the weird, or the poor kid with the strange smile, the hand. It's a little odd, but maybe they just can't draw fingers. The portrait's reversed, but that doesn't seem to mean anything. Yeah, good stuff. I don't think there's anything else to do here. There's a parchment in this drawer, as well as a Bible. Landing. Maybe I can get in now. It's unlikely, but maybe. Hey, it worked. I don't understand any of this now. I can safely say I don't understand why people are in their rooms and why they're not. I mean, it seems like continually knocking on their door or opening their door every half hour kind of locks them into their room. And maybe I needed to leave, go do something else, or go visit a different location, and then come back and retry. I don't know though. It's very, very odd. You are too curious. Okay. I can't think of what else to do now. I don't know how to survive leaving that crypt. I'm racking my brain. Cripes! You hear a noise. I'm gonna get ambushed, but that's fine. Someone surprised me. What's up, Ava? This will be unique dialogue. What are you doing?
What are you doing there?
In any case, you don't belong here.
I'm sure that you're looking for something here. Without a doubt, it is the photograph of Muriel with Julia's godson.
See, they say the photo is Muriel with Julia's godson. I don't know who Julia's godson is supposed to be. Julia's stepson, Pat. Julia's real son, Ava. I'm assuming Julia's godson would be Muriel's kid. But that's the only indication of who that might be in the photo.
I've always asked myself what certain people saw in her.
Yeah, the child didn't have a full mustache.
She also did some research. That guy who knew her better than anyone, it seems you should ask. Muriel has been Julia's lady companion. Her last gift surprised me.
I wonder what the gift was that she got. Was it the suit of armor?
Well, yes, of course. I had a present. Like everyone, I believe.
She says that, but Guy didn't get a present, and neither did Leo.
It was slightly restored after the French Revolution.
Oh, we're already down to heavy. Already heavy. The knob in the crypt. I am 99% sure it's used up here in the attic. Because that knob that I find down in the crypt looks suspiciously like this here, wooden ball pierced through the side. A deep diamond-shaped opening on the top. It's like that knob was here, and then somebody removed it. Likely, if that is Muriel, she removed it. So I'm 99% sure I need to just retrieve that ball, take it up here, stick it in there, then grab the wooden rod from the drawer and shove it in there, and then something will happen. Yeah, I don't know how to survive leaving the crypt. I'd like to think it's the coat of armor, but I don't know how to use it if that is the intended method. Stretch. There's no put on option. That's all. You can just look at it. Not taking any other items, no. So, yeah, I don't know. All the locks are jammed. If you have another hint, MP, feel free to say it. I'm sure it's something simple that I'm missing here. I just can't think of anything. Close the eyes of the statue, maybe? I don't think I've tried that. How are items used in this game? It's very limited. You have inventory here. You select one item that you are holding. It goes down here in the bottom. Once it's down here in the bottom, you go to the self menu, and these 4 options are what you can do with the item. You can look at it, you can place it somewhere into a container, you can read it, or you can search it. If you go over here to the action menu, you can also attach the item you're holding to something in the world, or put it somewhere in the world. That's the extent of how you use items. It's way easier to avoid the death than you think. Can't close the eyes. I mean, it's maybe I just take the ring out and then I leave. But that doesn't make sense to me if that is the way to do it. Because if you just walk onto the screen and then just turn around and leave, you die. Whoops. Turn. Let's take this up to the attic. Oh, we're already gloomy. Somehow going through these rooms is dropping the mood. Leave, there it is. Sometimes reading is hard. Oh, that hotspot is like 2 pixels. I mean, if I just take the ring, I could try leaving, but... That doesn't make any sense. Oh, look, the dagger's here. That doesn't make any sense. Because you walk into the room, and if you just turn around and leave without ever putting the ring in and removing it, you die. So I don't see why removing the ring when it's already in there disarms the trap. Okay, well that's a thing. That's a thing. Thank you, MP, for the hint and the help. Apparently, Zetsubera, apparently that was the solution. Don't ask me why. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Let's see how this goes. Wooden rod. Nope, don't open. Okay. So this is the exact same as before. So inserting the wooden thing did have an effect on it. It made it appear there. Take the rod out. Let's put the rod into this one rather than this one. There's already something. Turn this. Oh, okay. A bit of reading. Sure. 10/1/51. This will be January 10th, 51. We think we've solved the mystery of the manuscript and located the crypt. Is it the idea of success in what seems like a dream that disturbs me so? I feel I've committed myself rather too much. As far as Leo is concerned, no, I should go on. I should have put Guy in the picture but for a week now, I've had no news of him. This must be a note by Julia? You don't know what implication Leo may have had in Muriel's death. Was she dead outright? In any case, the family problems that you have uncovered in the course of your inquiries would explain Leo's behavior. You're not sure that's the reason Julie had asked for your help, but that's reason enough for you. Out of respect for her, after taking certain precautions, you have a revealing talk with Leo. That's all.
When I saw you, I knew that you would discover the truth, because I knew why you came. I found the rough of Julia's letter, but I'm a gambling type, so she did not want to make your job too easy. To protect me, no doubt, but she could not die with this uncertainty on her conscience. Have you discovered that the Wall of Silence is the name the Masons gave the wall where the coat of arms hangs, when the manor was being built? And these gifts that Julia left before her death were meant as false clues which would serve only to reinforce the significance of the parchments. In fact, more than a year ago, I worked with Muriel to decipher the manuscripts that I had found. My wife made a connection between our work and the disappearance of Muriel. But she never had any proof, apart from the ring that she found amongst my affairs one day. One night, we ventured into the secret passage that we had discovered. Muriel was killed by accident in the room of the Blessed Virgin. I quickly recovered her ring, found the treasure, and fled. I didn't think that she could still have been alive, and I kept my mouth shut because I had great need of money. I passed it off as a win on the horses. Now, since you are not the police, leave me alone.
Everybody catch all that? I'm sure everybody by now is fully fluent in robot talk. So, the Wall of Silence is the wall on which the coat of arms was hung. Not the mountain range around the manor. That's all just been lies and misleading. Julia gave the gifts that were on the coat of arms to all the different family members, but they were intentionally misleading me to reinforce the importance of the parchments on the coat of arms, which were blank. The parchments revealed the clues, as inscrutable and esoteric as they were the clues about the crypts underneath the manor and how to access them, when even though they just said the gifts were red herrings, you need 2 of those gifts to get down there. And apparently Julia got suspicious of this, but she didn't want to make it too easy on me, the detective, because she was protecting Leo. And Leo and Muriel both found the secret one night a year ago, went down into the crypts. Muriel accidentally died. Leo recovered the ring, aka he chopped it off her finger. He found the treasure in that treasure chest that Muriel was dead on, which was a bunch of cash. Escaped. He passed off the cash that he found as winnings on horse gambling. Fabricated the story about Muriel's leaving. And I guess that's the whole plot. Nothing doesn't really involve Julia that much. She must have died of natural causes. Let's continue. Let's see what else he says. We don't know what implication... Oh, this is this. That's the same message. You leave Mortville. In Paris, a message awaits you. A bit of reading. Mortville, 6251. My dear Jerome, regarding my telegram, I must tell you the reason for my worries. A year ago, Muriel, my lady companion, disappeared. The depart may have had something to do with the financial success of the manor, or a silence hard to understand for my son Guy. Not having been able to see the light of day over this affair, I count on you to sort things out. If my state of health doesn't improve, take the decisions that you feel are appropriate. Kind regards, Julia Defranc. Later, Guy will inform you of Leo's suicide after a heavy bet at the races. What's this? What's this? Why is there a second message? This is dated before the message that you receive. This is dated February the 6th. The message in the manual is February 12th. So did Julia actually write this letter? And I think Leo mentioned the message. Leo might have intercepted the message that this one that she sent out, and sent his own message Just impersonating Julia. Don't mess up your next adventure. Oh, we're swapping discs again. I hope this means we get to listen to the theme song one last time. Yeah, exactly, Disaster. The plot's almost completely divorced from the puzzles. Oh, that's it. Okay. Oh, stop the timer there. There's Mortville Manor. Everybody, thank you for the GGs. Thank you for the assistance, because it's very, very difficult to solve. Even when it shouldn't be. It's a really cool game. I have to say that much. I think it's another one of the many cases where the ideas behind the game, the ambition of the developers, was a bit beyond what they were able to do technically. Because the gameplay doesn't really hold up to the story. The speech synthesis is really cool, and you can tell they really wanted to show that off. The game's really cool. Puzzles, what few puzzles there are not very cool. I honestly can't even fathom how any living human could read those 3 parchments and piece together that, oh yeah, the Wall of Silence isn't the mountain range that everyone says it is. The Wall of Silence is this wall in the house and the coat of arms upon it. I guess people do tell you it's a shame the motto is missing from the coat of arms when you ask them about it. But that's like the only indicator of the significance of the text that's on there. But the parchments, I guess, is supposed to be related to the text on the coat of arms. I don't know. It's still a cool game. Questionable game design choices, but I mean, it's a French video game. A lot of their games are questionable. Doesn't mean they're not fun. Malpiti Island next? No. I want to play Malpiti Island. Don't get me wrong. I'm actually really excited to play Malpiti Island, because that was designed by Lancor. They took this game engine and just they seem to have improved upon it, maybe. It wasn't designed by the same people, but it uses the same engine. It's another Jerome Long adventure. I did not scratch anything. I did not smell anything. I did not force anything. There were a vast number of items that were totally useless. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool game. A game ahead of its time. That's certain. I would agree with that. And then again, most games in 1986, a lot of games in 1986 were ahead of their time. They just didn't have the technology then to make the games that they wanted to make. And yeah, they also wanted to add red herrings. They wanted to simulate the experience of a detective arriving there. And if you are like an actual real life detective at a gigantic mansion, there's going to be personal objects. It's going to be decorations. There's going to be lots of things all around the house that serve no purpose for you personally. So I could see that. I don't have a problem with that. Alternate reality. Man, speaking of good theme songs for video games, alternate reality is something incredible to behold. I think I have that game all set up. Hey, J-Max. Yep, game is finished. So, always begs the question, what game is next? And to be honest, I don't know. I never really know what game's going to be next until the day I start streaming. Sometimes I've even changed my mind 10 minutes before stream and played something different than I had planned. I'm strongly considering a couple of DOS shareware games. I have multiple games on the Amiga. It's been a while since I've revisited the Amiga. I'll think about it. I have a lot of games I want to play. Mortville Manor on the Amiga. No, I don't really have much interest in replaying this game. Not that it wasn't fun or not that it wasn't good, but there's very few games that I like to replay. I like to play a game and then move on, do something else. The DOS version has different graphics as well. The DOS version is different. I could probably stumble through that one even if it isn't French. The CPC version, now that's one that might be interesting to check out. And see how it holds up on the Amstrad CPC. PC speaker, that'd be cool. The next game I stream, it's likely going to be a DOS shareware game. I have a couple I've been wanting to get to. I have a lot I want to get to. But again, even I haven't made up my mind. So we'll just have to tune in to see what it is. I'm looking for somebody to raid because this is it for me for today. 6 hours. Pretty good stream. Pretty good weekend. Who is streaming? Here we go. I will send you guys over to Tondagosa. Tonda is playing Bard's Tale, the remastered version. So thank you everybody for hanging out. Appreciate it. All the support, all the chats, all the help, because this game is one that requires help, collaboration. Send you guys over to Tonda. He's a fun streamer playing a fun dungeon crawler. Take care, everybody. Stay safe. The next time, I'll probably be back. If not tomorrow, then I will be back on Tuesday. Yeah. Bye-bye, everybody.